Alrighty. So, before we begin today's amazing episode of Descended to Avernus, I want to turn to the camera and say thank you so much to our amazing fans that we've garnered over the past few weeks. This is getting a lot more attention than, I don't know about you guys, but I personally did not expect. So, before anything else, thank you so much. For anybody who's watching right now, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe for more amazing Descended to Avernus goodness. And with that little splurge out of the way, let us continue to the amazingness that is Descended to Avernus. So, last time we left off with a bit of an interesting series of dreams and assassinations during the night that we cut away from before we could really properly process any of that. But before we even took the dreams into account, the amazing adventuring quartet of adventurers finally finished the Dungeon of the Dead 3 by slaying its leader, Vaz, the Death's Head of Baal. And without too much difficulty, and thankfully no horrifyingly gruesome deaths, they managed to have victory. And upon reaching Captain Zodge once more inside the dungeon itself, they were told to meet with him the next day, to rest up, gather their strength, and to meet him for further information on what their mission needed to do next. And so, we cut to our adventurers waking up, rising from where their sleeps took them, and we're going to start off with Requiem and Kragan. The morning sun has risen, and birds are chirping. The sun hangs just slightly above the horizon as you both come to consciousness. Requiem still in the bed, and Kragan, you jaw still awake, leaning against the wall once more. Ever cautious, and surprisingly, you did manage to get that small amount of sleep you needed to recover, even after the attack on your own life. You both stir awake and are conscious.
Without saying a word, Kragan will stand up, check where his armor is, pick it up, and start donning it. That was a short night. How did you sleep?
I slept horribly. I've never had an attempt on my life before. It was just very traumatizing, Craig and I. Did you sleep okay?
I slept well. If you need a bodyguard, let me know. You just had the first day as a trial. If you need more protection, I charge for the modest fee of only 5 silver a day.
Well, it's not like I'm rolling in money. I can't afford to have you help me.
Well, what can I say?
I guess we should go speak with the others.
I suppose. Kragan will put his weapons, sheath his weapons, put his longbow on his shoulders, and open the door, go down. What does the tavern say for us today?
We shall see in a second. Requiem, do you have any morning day routines as you arise? And when you wake up, you sit up and you see the massive amounts of purple hair just spiraling out of control. You look up in your horns, and some of them is actually wrapped around and tied up in one of your horns. You had a great night's sleep, apparently.
Awesome. Yeah, Requiem will just clean up her hair, brush it out, get dressed in her normal outfit, kind of pack away a few of her things, and then at the little desk vanity area, she'll just straighten up all of her stuff before she heads out, like putting the lotions in one spot, the brush in one spot neatly, and then head on downstairs.
Alrighty. Margot, you awaken not on the bed as you were. Rather, you wake up seeing only darkness. And as you jostle awake, you try to fight whatever darkness is around you, and you suddenly realize that you fell not only off the bed, but rolled almost to the other end of the room and was neatly tarped over with a blanket. And you stand up, not remembering quite where you were, but then everything sinking in once more. You remember, that's right, I'm in a tavern, not at a wander anymore. And what does Margot's morning look like?
Margot's morning is going to be homesick. She is missing the water, and she is missing her family members and stuff like that. So she is probably going to be late down to dinner, and is probably going to like get back into the bed, and just like feel sorry for herself for a little while, I think.
Okay. Margot, you take this time to yourself to think over your actions that led you to coming onto the dry land and mulling over the decisions you made that you thought were correct, were incorrect. A lot of deep thoughts going on in your head right now. Cathyla, you jostle awake upon seeing that frightening image. Last thing you remember as this large spectral lion pounces onto you. And as soon as you wake up, you feel almost hot on the shoulders, like something's burning there. You tug your shirt down and you look, but you don't see anything there. You just sit up confused.
So I will reach over and maybe touch it just to see if there's anything there. If not, then I'll just get dressed, do my push-ups, and grab the insignias and put them back in my pocket.
You rub the places that you felt sort of hot, and while there's nothing on there specifically, you're not sure if it's your mind playing tricks on you, but they seem almost tender. But if there's nothing else you'd like to do, you gather up all your stuff and you decide to head out. Before you actually head out into the main room of the tavern, however, from what you guys can gather looking out the window, you realize it's probably about 8 in the morning. You guys slept through essentially an entire day and night for almost 12, 13, going on to 14 hours of rest. The previous events had just beat you down, and many of you encountered a near-death situation, and so the toll on your body that overtook was a bit more than you thought it was going to be. So your body took its time. All your bodies took their time to rest, and it is now the next day in the morning. Cathyla, you walk out to the living quarters of your room, and you find your grandmother sitting on one of the sofas, and she greets you as you walk up. Oh, good morning, my dear. How are you?
Good. Can I ask you something, Abuela?
Of course, mija.
How'd you know when you got your spirit animal?
As you say this, she kind of gives you a bit of a strange look and says, "Spirit animal? Yes. Just out of curiosity, mija, why are you bringing this up to me so early in the morning?"
Well, I had a very interesting dream last night, and a lion pounced on me, spectral lion, and my arms hurt.
She
Now, I
looks at
could have
you.
tensed up, but I don't know.
Well, I'm certain you could have. Very interesting. Though I suppose it is roughly around that time. Come, sit with me. She pats the seat next to her.
Okay.
You sit down and she takes one of your hands into her own and says, "Well, mija, our spirit animals, or guardians, or whatever you might want to call them, they come to us in a time and point of our lives where we need them. Whether it is before an event,
before something that is to take place in our lives. Or maybe it's an omen. Or perhaps it's a warning. Either way, if you had this dream, then you've discovered your spirit animal. And as she kind of takes your hand, she moves up and firmly grasps your shoulders for a second. It hurts, but then it slowly ebbs away. And she looks at you in the eyes and says, "Right. That means that you're getting new markings today."
Okay. Okay.
Oh, don't give me that look. You know it's important to me and your mother and your father. We've done this for so many years over the ages, and it is only tradition that we get this done.
I know, Abuela, and I agree with the importance of it. It just sometimes I think you're using it to maybe punish me a little bit, but okay.
Well, do you see it as a punishment? Because I can
No.
certainly make it that way.
No, Abuela. I promise. It's for the ancestors. It's for the family. I love it. I can't wait.
She gives you a warm smile and pats you on the cheek. I'm sure you do, darling. Now go have some breakfast. Before you leave today, we will get this done. Okay?
Okay.
All right. She goes back to her menial task. She seemed like she was sewing up a piece of... You look down. That's one of your pieces of armor. And as she sees you realize this, she says, "Oh, you thought I wouldn't know that you got battered and bruised yesterday?"
See you later, Abuela. Love you.
Love you, mija.
I'm out the door.
All right. So as you walk out, you see Cregan and Requiem walking down the stairs. You make eye contact with them, and you both grab a seat at the bar where your mother, Melara, is currently tending. As she sees you all sit down, she says, "Oh, well, I really hope you guys all got a great night's sleep. Breakfast again? Sure?
Just something
Yeah,
light.
please.
All right. And I know what you like, darling. All right. Let's get to it." She rushes over and starts preparing whatever meal she has in mind for you guys, and you guys are free to talk.
So, if we're not missing anyone, and I'll look around the table, seeing that Margot is missing, which we are. Kathyla?
I don't mind grabbing Margot.
Yeah, sure. I don't mean you to be an errand girl, but before we lay out what we're going to do today, I'd prefer everyone to be present.
You know what? I'll actually go get her.
All right?
Oh, okay. Perfect. Yeah. We'll wait.
Yeah, you guys wait for the food. I'll be right back.
All right.
So Cathala, you head up the stairs and into the public rooms. You walk down a few doors and you come across the door that you know where Marco is currently resting. What do you do?
Margot!
Marco, you
awake?
hear some raps on the door.
Who is it? Thalia?
You hear like some like shuffling and she's like some thudding and like something falls off maybe like a table. And she like slowly creaks open the door and looks at you. Is it time to go then?
Yeah, are you okay? Is everything...
Cathala, make an insight check. Marco, are you attempting to hide this?
No. She
No.
wouldn't know to. I don't think that she would be like she's not like forthright but not withholding. She's neutral.
So as the door slightly opens, Cathala, you see this Triton open the door, and though she tries to hide it a bit, just initially, she obviously has this way about her that the body language shows that she's in some small amount of distress.
Marco, everything okay? You okay?
She kind of just like collects herself. She like grabs her gear that she has sitting by the door. Yeah, she kind of walks out into the hallway and closes the door behind her, and she'd start going with you, Cathalia, down to the place while she's talking. I've just never been away from home like this before. Actually, ever. Not like this. I've never been away from home ever. I just miss me mum and me dad and me brothers and sisters at the monastery. But hey, don't tell the others that I'm a bit weak right now. I don't want them to think of me any differently.
I actually don't think you're weak. I think actually you're really strong. I've never been away from my family. I can't imagine what you're going through. Sorry.
Thanks.
Pat.
And as they like walk in, she'll be just like, you know, "Hey, what's up, guys?
So,
Morning."
as Margot, with a sudden burst of inspiration and swagger, she strolls down the stairs to the dining room and meets with everybody else.
I'll pull the seat as well.
Good morning. The craziest thing happened to Cricket and I last night. I was attacked by a stalker who was trying to kill me because I'm so famous. It's so crazy.
Why are you taking this so happily?
Well, I've just never been attacked by a stalker before. I've had stalkers before, but oh my lord, this one, it was crazy. It turned into like a little fly and it just flew away after Craig and I were able to like wrestle it, you know, into some, it was cool. I don't know.
Wait a moment. Was there a party without me? What was going on here? That sounds not real. What?
So, Requiem, we do have a job to do today, and distractions would not be welcome in such scenario, so there's no need to tell them what happened on our walk during the night because I couldn't sleep yesterday.
Whoa. You can't just drop a bomb like that and say, "Oh, no need to talk about it."
Craig, make a deception check.
I'm just staring at
You said it
Requiem
live?
really hard. Is Requiem backing me up on the lie, or is she just not
I don't know,
having
is
it?
she?
She looks awkwardly quiet after you talk. She just is like, you know, like, oh.
Like the person who's let something slip when they shouldn't.
Let me get this right. A fly?
We just took a walk yesterday because I couldn't sleep. And one crazy hobo just decided to harass Requiem, maybe some fan or something. And I'll roll a deception.
You guys watch him spinning this story, and you didn't know that Kragan just really liked nighttime walks.
Lord. Well, you guys should be more careful. Maybe bring more of us on a walk with you next time. Don't run into some weird shapeshifters. But seriously, it's not safe anywhere at night. You ought to know this. I've never even been here, and I know this. Come on.
Yeah, for such a sketchy guy, you seem really bad at lying. Really? Going out and a hobo suddenly turns into a fly or something? What?
Point is, we have a job to do. So let's talk about that, and we can talk about an attack on Requiem some other time.
All right. As you guys are discussing this, Malara brings forth some food. Knowing, Margot, what you like, she brings down the exact same meal that you had yesterday. The hash browns and the eggs and the little bits of ham. Cathala, you get just an entire plate of stacked ham slices and eggs. There is nothing but protein on this plate. And Meg, you get some very nice, similar meal to Margot as well. And Kragan, you get a small pastry with a single hard-boiled egg as a light sort of breakfast. Very filling, but still like not too much to weigh you down.
Excuse me, have you got any clams or oysters or maybe some fish or some shrimp or maybe something from not the land? I don't eat, and like she's like a vegetarian pushing a steak away. Like, I'm sorry, I don't eat that.
Malera, she looks at you like as she's turning away and says, "Oh, okay, right. We might have some. Kathyla, did we get that fish import a week ago, or?"
Yeah. Actually, they got here a bit late because of the whole Altrell thing that happened.
Altrell thing, yeah. Let me check for you real quick and then see if I can scrounge something up for you, okay?
Most appreciated, love. Thank you so much.
Of course. And she scurries
Oh,
off.
Mom, wait.
Oh, yes.
Where's our cat?
Arquette, he mentioned something about... Oh, that's right! And she pulls out 3 healing potions and sets them out. He left this for you guys. He said that he sent him out to get some things. As for where he is... Sometimes I lose him during the day. Oh no.
You know what? Don't worry about it. I'll find him eventually, and I'll just eye all the barrels in the room.
Fair enough. Right, so seafood. Okay. She scurries off to the kitchen.
Requiem's gonna snatch her 1 healing potion and then look over at Cregan. So, do I get to take one of yours?
Cregan, like, you said only 3 healing potions?
Yes, because you guys gave 75 gold for 3 healing potions yesterday.
I gave
last
2
session.
for you.
2 for Cregan, right?
Yeah.
So out of those 3, 1 is Requiem's and 2 are Cregan's, correct?
That would be the... Yes.
Oh, okay, just making sure. Cregan will take only his healing potion and just leave 1 healing potion on the table and just put it on the pouch that he's carrying around.
Alright, so Cregan has 1 healing potion, and Requiem, you have 2.
Thank you. Oh, I love it.
Awesome.
So,
Cool, so you guys enjoy your eating. Any more conversation you'd like to make before we do something else?
yes. So as it stands, I'm not really good with names, so I'm gonna need you to remind me with that stuff. We need to meet Captain Sarge. Explain to him what happened and the information we found out in that dungeon. Whatever order he gives us next, I want to see what has happened to this Alturel. Being dragged into Avernus means that things could come out of the Avernus, and I don't like that. Whenever we go next, whatever we do next, I don't like using the word employment since I got nothing to pay you with. But if nobody pays us to do something, we might have to end up taking matters into our own hands.
Well, I thought after we spoke with the captain that it might make sense for us to go to the Low Lantern Inn and try to find Amric. He's one of the Van Thamber brothers and could be worth looking into.
Very true. It is just that we don't know where we will go next. We don't know if anything will happen to us, and I know that Margot is far away from her home. I am far away from mine. Unfortunately, us two cannot afford to say our goodbyes to people we care about. I don't know much about you, Requiem, but I do know enough about you, Kathyla, and your family, and they don't seem the type to appreciate you going away from home for a long time without you letting them know. I say we stand up, go to General Zard, see what he tells us, and we'll wait for you outside, Kathyla, for you to say your goodbyes. Hopefully, there will be only short goodbyes, not long ones. And Cregan will stand up, check his weapons, check if he has been pickpocketed out of my paranoia, and go outside, leaving 3 ladies on the table. You will see him after he goes outside, just wait there.
All right.
Well, unnecessarily paranoid. Well, I'm all good here. This was a delicious breakfast, by the way, Malara. Thank you. Loved it.
You hear oh, thank you so much. Sorry, I'm still looking for the shrimp.
And
Margot is sitting there not feeling bad about the effort she's going to.
I'm taking Margot's plate now because I finished mine.
Awesome. Okay, so while you guys are hashing out your ladies' conversations, we're actually going to go to Cregan for a second. So Cregan, you leave the tavern inn, and it's a beautiful day outside, actually. Approximately 70 degrees, no clouds in the sky, and the usual hustle and bustle that is Baldur's Gate. You see people passing by with packages, children running throughout with their mothers in tow, feverishly trying to get them under control. You're sitting here waiting for the ladies to end their business when you feel something on your shoulder. You look down and you see a very small flower that was placed there.
I'm grabbing my sword really, really slowly, and before I reach for the flower, I check around me. Is anybody on the roof? Hiding behind a corner? Anything I can catch?
Perception check, please.
Ah, shit. I ain't doing good this day.
That's fine. You look around and you don't see specifically any signs of danger. What you do see, however, is another flower, the exact same kind, right in front of an entrance to a dark alleyway. Go ahead and make a nature check for me.
Alrighty. Finally.
Perfect. Ranger do ranger things. So you look at this flower and you're looking at its structure, its color. It's a pink flower that you recognize as part of the lotus family. But this is not a flower that's normally found in areas that are, in every essence of the word, fertile. This is very much a desert flower.
Interesting. I will think I made the right connection, and I'll follow the flowers. The dark alleyway.
Okay. So you cross the street to this alleyway, and between some buildings across the street, you find yourself in about a 6 or 7 foot wide alleyway that goes down about 20 feet or so. You take a few steps in, and you just wait. And then you hear behind you.
Well, it certainly seems that you have the right motives.
And as you turn around, you see none other than the cactus flower himself, who has suddenly appeared behind you.
So, did you find me because I needed you, or did you need me?
I found you because I find you particularly interesting.
You see his shining, golden-studded teeth as he smiles at you.
You shook up the underworld of Baldur's Gate quite heavily, no? I will have to say I was quite impressed to learn that the Cult of the Dead 3 have been, in every essence of the word, cut down by you and your compadres. Very impressive.
As you said, I didn't do it alone, so what makes me interesting?
Because you attract unwanted attention. And believe me, unwanted attention is the worst kind, because it takes away from what I've set in place. So I need to ask you some questions, if it's all the same to you.
You've proven quite useful and trustworthy. I see no reason as to why act hard to get. Go ahead.
Wonderful. You were attacked approximately at 2 in the morning last night by an individual who could shift into various creatures. I want to know who and why.
Kragan will kind of like crack his neck and kind of like look to the ground, look up. Why does it matter to you?
Because I have some very, very important business in Baldur's Gate. The information I gave you did not come from nowhere, no? So, I find it incredibly interesting that an assassination attempt was made on an individual that A, was not assigned an assassination within the city, and B, by an assassin whose origin is unknown. Now, we cannot have third-party rates in assassinations. It's bad for business. So I ask you again, what do you know?
The assassin comes from Neverwinter. Let's call it private matters. Family matters.
It always is. Continue.
I'm pretty sure the assassin wouldn't disturb any of the raids from Baldur's Gate. He is here only for me. And he isn't getting paid. He is doing this out of vengeance.
Vengeance? My dear, I can't imagine you have done anything to upset anyone before. That was being facetious.
During this whole time, you'll see that Kragan is trying to avoid eye contact. He is not like ever looking directly at any of his body parts, as to speak. He's always looked like on the ground, empty spaces.
He is ever always trying to gaze into your eyes.
So, this concerns me, you must understand. That means that you are a high priority target if you are being targeted for an assassination. But what's even more curious to me is that you fought them off.
Again, not alone.
Indeed. My point in coming to you was this. I can offer assistance for private investigation, perhaps nullification of the threat. At the price, of course, you must understand. But I don't like having, what is it? A bootlegged assassination attempt in my city. So, my rate will be lower, especially for you. If you're interested, speak now. If you need time, you'll know where to find me.
He's only a kid. I would not see him dead.
Kids are only easier targets in my world.
If
Very well.
If you can just intimidate him to not operate on your grounds, you get what you want, I get a semi-decent protection. Is that a deal?
On one condition.
Speak.
Whatever investigation you're making into the Vampire family, I want to know. I want to know all the details. If you give me the information I require, then consider your kid negligible.
No harm is to come to him. Right?
No harm that is unnecessary. Do we have a deal?
I'll try my best.
Do you shake his hand?
His paw. I will reach for his paw and grab it.
It is done. Oh, and just so you know, I'm sure you probably guessed this, but I have eyes and ears everywhere. If you attempt to flee from the city, of course, that is no hair off my back, but I can guarantee your protection will also be rendered negligible.
I guess as much. Thank you.
Very good.
And with a snap of his fingers, he disappears into mist.
Are there any lotus flowers nearby I could keep?
There was one directly placed where he teleported from, on the ground.
I'll take that. Put
Okay.
it carefully in a container, like in a vial, in an empty vial that I have. Seal the vial, put it in my pouch, and keep moving.
All right, you have one cactus flower on your person.
Yes.
Alrighty. And we will cut back to the ladies. Margot Malera has scrounged up some sort of semblance of what appears to be a very rudimentary seafood platter that you would find on at a Trader Joe's or what is it, Joe's Crab Shack? That's what I'm thinking of. It's Trader Joe. Look, they're both Joe's. I don't know. Man.
She's very appreciative. And she didn't seem to be, troubled by the trouble Malara was going to please her, but she does thank her profusely, and is very happily shoving her face with her seafood breakfast.
It is salty.
Is this a saltwater body of water that we're at?
It would be freshwater because it's river.
She would still. There would be very little read on that.
Perfect.
She was not enjoying that aspect.
Perfect. It seems like it's more in the sense of preservatives, and because they don't necessarily have refrigerators.
She didn't get it wrong. Just
There you
go
go.
out, have Malera go out, catch a fish, bring it back. It's fine.
The smell of seafood as well is starting to slowly emanate from your plate into the various corners of the room, and before too long, it smells exactly what you can only assume to be just a plate of very, very questionable seafood. But Margot pays no mind as she chows down. What would anybody else like to do?
Like everyone needs to make a constitution check so they don't throw up.
You're fine because you're used to the taste, but however,
I'm not saying, like you said, it's permeating the corners of the room. I'm like, fuck, they're gonna die.
they're definitely. It's not like. It's definitely like. That's not great. You were saying, Requiem?
Anyways, I am gonna go ahead and the smell does not bother me, but I will go ahead and kind of make my way towards the door to meet Cregan outside, although I don't think he will be there when I get there.
And he is not. And you're very confused for a few minutes, wondering where he went. Katila.
The nearest barrel,
You go to the nearest barrel.
and I kick it over.
Make a strength check.
Hate the barrels.
Barrels.
Yeah.
Still sore.
You kick your foot at the barrel, and without having to actually check what was inside the barrel, you slam your toe into what is a barrel full of alcohol, and it does not feel amazing.
Well, I don't know how a little
15
fucker does it.
bludgeoning damage.
If she does it again, maybe. If you keep kicking barrels, the barrels will fight back.
Nah,
Yes.
It's a mimic.
you know what? Let him be clever. I don't care. Now go back to Margot. She hasn't finished eating.
As you're sitting down next to her, you see the kitchen door open, and you see your grandmother motion towards you.
Okay. Hey, Margot. How about you and the rest of the group go shopping or something?
Oh yeah. I don't. She kind of like pats herself down. I don't got a lot, but I definitely want to see what the world above has to offer. So I'm super down for that. Yeah. I want to hit a blacksmith. Do you guys know where a blacksmith is? She would ask Requiem and Cregan.
Requiem is
there.
outside.
She looks over.
Oh, Aaron,
She was
they're
so
gone.
she was so engrossed in her food. You were
Hello?
just chowing down on the shrimp, like the whole tails and everything. You're crunching like
Oh yeah.
like the crab shells. Like it's a mess. You look up with crab falling off your face, and your two friends who were once there are no longer. And Olikathiel is sitting there staring at you, slightly
Idiot.
terrified.
Well, this was delicious. Please thank your mother for me. I'm gonna go and find them, I guess. Hopefully they didn't go very far, but, catch you later. And she's kind of like out the backwards, like a doofus, and goes to join them. Hello?
Awesome. As you start heading towards the kitchen, Cathalia, your mother walks past you, looks at the empty plate of destroyed seafood, and goes, "Oh, she's not gonna pay that for her, that is she?
How much was it?
10 gold. I'll just put it on the tab. It's fine. You go.
I am so sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. It was a bit on the
Yeah.
edgy side anyway. So just go.
I know. You should have probably tossed that out.
Probably. As she goes about her business tending to the morning guests. All right, so you walk into the living spaces of the tavern and see your grandmother sitting there. She has prepared a chair in the middle of the room, and she is currently mixing a bowl of what you know is the formula used to give yourself tattoos. As you walk inside, she, without turning, says, "Right, so do you have any idea what you want it to be? Or do you want me to decide for you?"
Go crazy. I want to look
Very
nice.
Very good. We're doing both shoulders, so I hope you're prepared. As she's mixing the bowl.
What have I gotten myself into?
So you sit down and you remove the sort of top layer of your garments to reveal both your shoulders. And as she's preparing the mixing bowl, she says to you, "Oh, I remember the first tattoo I gave your father. It was a horrible mess. He knocked over the whole bowl. I had to make an entire new one. So you know what I did to him? I had him sit there and watch me do the whole thing for 3 hours. Takes a long time, Miha. Let it be a warning."
Yes, I woulda.
She finishes and she takes a stool and sits down. She takes a very, very thin bone that you know is the needle that she uses for the tattoos. She sits down and, without any warning, begins pricking and dipping and pricking and dipping over and over and over and over and over again. Each time the needle embeds itself in the skin, you feel the cold tip of the bone penetrate the skin and leave its mark. As over the course of the next 2 hours, she's slowly tattooing each of your shoulders. As she's doing this, she starts talking to you. Miha, there's some things that I need to discuss with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not referring to anything about the spirit animal, but I am referring to your father. As she tap, tap, tap.
Okay.
There are secrets in our family, Miha. Ones that we've hidden. Not for any reason, no for reasons that would make any sense to you at this time, but there are some things that you need to know. As she keeps perking. Before anything else, I want to know. Tell me, Miha, what happened yesterday?
Uh, what do you want to know? Why I came back battered and bruised?
Tap, tap, tap.
Okay. Okay.
Tell me what you know. And how did you receive that letter?
We were, went underneath the bathhouse that, a cult of death-loving bullshit people, worshippers, I think they were like the dead three or something, and there was a brick. Okay, all right.
Oh, hush. I haven't even gotten to the meat.
Okay. Yeah, that's where the bone is. Be careful.
Continue, Mija.
All right. So basically, there was this brick, and it said Kiki on it. And I saw Dad's letter. I don't know much else. I know he got out.
She taps a bit too hard in frustration. Well, whatever he discovered, according to that letter, apparently meant more to him than his family.
Oh, okay, you're taking it out on the family.
I'm sorry, dear. She continues, lighter this time. None of his secrets were meant to harm you. But I know your father. And Papi has his reasons. Many, many years ago, tu bisabuelo, your great-grandfather. She stops tapping for a second. And she slightly turns your head to look at her. All these talk about Terrell. I wasn't imagined it would come back to haunt our family. But I suppose it's important to let you know. Your great-grandfather was a head writer, Mija. One of the head writers that went on the conquest. She keeps tapping. Many years ago, there was a very, very lovely angel named Zarya. Her beauty was unmatched, and her strength was even more so. But Zariel held contempt for the Mount Celestia, for sitting idly while the war between demons and devils raged, sucking souls of innocent lives to become fodder for the war. Zeriel took up arms in the city of El Terrell, established a covenant of paladins and clerics named the Hellriders. They, alongside Zeriel herself, went into Avernus, attempted to sway the tides of the Blood War. But Avernus itself is a place of unspeakable terror. Many of the Hellriders that went into the portal connecting the two planes immediately fled in disgrace. But few, a very, very small amount, stayed and fought with Zeria. She keeps tapping. Your great-grandfather was one who stayed behind and fought with the angel. He never came back. This is why your father has left us for the time being. For many years, your father, tu abuelo, have been established Hell Riders, but have sought refuge from the discrimination and the subjugation. Your father had always felt that somehow he could redeem the Hell Rider name, even though his own grandfather was one who fought very bravely in the depths of hell. And I fear for the worst. You feel her hands start to shake slightly as she's each time tapping. Your father's very strong, just like his father, but it passed on. This is what I fear from you, Miha. I fear that you're going to gain this sense of courage and justice that you feel that you need to sacrifice your own life when you do not, Miha. You have a choice. She takes a very damp, wet cloth and she runs it over the first tattoo completed. She starts working on the second. If you are to find your father, wherever he might be, I pray that you can convince him not to sacrifice himself for something that he himself did not commit, a sin that he feels like he needs to redeem when he himself did not commit it. Tu parere loco. As she taps a bit more. But so was his father. Over the course of the next hour, she finishes the other tattoo. And your tattoos resemble lion's paws, one on each shoulder. And as they finish, the pain throbbing on each shoulder, as it's a very archaic way of tattooing, but it's very efficient as the color is there and it's going to be there for a very, very long time.
So, I have to go.
I understand. As she wipes the rest of the ink off your arms, she folds it gently. Do you just leave?
I give her a kiss on the cheek. And leave.
It's wet.
Cover it up.
Okay. You cover up and you start heading out. For the others, there is a good amount of time before Cathelia is to be seen once more. But Requiem, as you step outside, you panic for a few seconds. Where did he go? And then he steps out of the dark alleyway towards you.
Well, there you are. Oh my goodness, I've been out here for at least 3 minutes, maybe 5, and I haven't seen you anywhere. Where did you go?
As he walks out the alley, Kragan kind of like adjusts a strap on his bow. Meeting an old friend of ours, the cactus flower. I've been informed. Needless to say, we're being watched. Everything we do, every action we take, we're being watched. So.
Oh, that's not great. And you'll see Requiem like looking around to see if she notices anyone immediately watching them.
Margot as well.
Yeah,
Wait,
as
I'm
as
sorry.
you guys are
I'm
as you
with
guys
you
are
guys right now, right?
as you guys are talking and meeting up, Margot walks out with crab shell still in her face in a
Jesus.
panic.
Do I catch the tail end of it or no?
It's immediately after they stop that you
Okay.
walk out.
They are uncomfortable though.
It seems that
Yeah,
way. Sure.
Requiem's looking around, just like
Okay.
trying to see who she's noticed. If there is people currently watching them.
It isn't
You're
as
welcome to
terrible.
make a perception check if you like.
Did.
You did? Oh, you did. What would do? I need
Okay.
3 monitors at this point. You catch what looks to be a quick dart out of the way as a shadow on top of a roof, like a couple feet down.
It might not actually be that terrible. It means that if something goes awry, we always have somebody who will pacify for us. Or worse, set us up, I don't know. It's not like we have any choice. We cannot do anything about it.
I mean, it could be one of my fans. I wouldn't be surprised. Either way, we should get to Captain Zodge and just speak with him. I don't want to waste the day if we're able to help people.
Try to keep the attack, the spies, out of the conversation. Not everybody needs to know what we're up to.
Yeah, all right. By the way, I didn't know I wasn't allowed to talk about that. That's the most exciting thing to happen to me since, well, I guess storming the Cultist Slayer just mere hours earlier, and I was just really excited about it.
Margie, you recall upon them saying this that Cathalia did say that she was going to be a while.
Well, it's going to be quite a bit. Hey, sorry to interrupt, by the way. I hope everything's all right.
She's still chewing a little bit of shrimp that's left in her mouth.
Oh, for sure. She's gonna be like licking like her little fingers of that sweet.
It's like the
fish-
butter sauce. It's like all
fish
over.
juice, that sweet fish juice for like the rest of the morning.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, she is obviously not that civilized as per upside standards. Anyways, she kind of like tries to like bounce off the the weird vibe that's going on, and she's like, I really would like to go and see a blacksmith. Also got a little bit of gold in the pocket. Could go do some shopping, preparing for our next big adventure.
Well,
Wanna?
yeah, hell yeah. I'm down to go to a blacksmith. I just got healing potions. I don't really need anything else, but we could visit the blacksmith and maybe visit Olin.
Yeah, I was about to say, depending what you want, we already got a couple of suggestions previously. What is it that you require?
Well, and she pats her backpack. I have something with me from, back home, but it's a bit broken, you see, so we needed it repaired.
Craig will kind of like
I'll
look
do
around. Craig will kind of like look around, just like, paranoid as always, try to see if he's getting dropped on.
Perception check, please.
Using it more out of flavor rather than actually.
No.
But there you go.
Well, I mean,
Craig, and as you look around, forever paranoid as you are, you actually do see something out of the ordinary. As you guys are sort of in front of this tavern and inn, you see like a small figure approaching from way a ways down the street. And as you notice this, you stare for a second and notice it's getting closer at a very, very rapid pace.
Well, there's no time to waste, Dragon will say as he grabs Requiem by the arm and Cathalio, Margot by the back and starts pushing them towards the, like that inn that also was a blacksmith. And always looking at the back, depending on what that thing was, seeing if they're still following it.
Okay, so you start pushing them to where you think the Drum and Hammer Tavern is, inn.
Yeah.
And as you look behind you, it's very much closer. And upon further inspection, you see it's something very, very not where it should be. You, with your eyes and your good perception, you're able to see that it appears to be something with on all fours rushing down the street at a very, very alarming rate.
Is it towards
And-
us or just down the street?
It appears to be going towards you, but down the street as well. And as it's passing by people, it doesn't stop for any reason. People are obviously taken aback and trying to duck out of the way. And as you're staring at this, it gets closer.
Dragon immediately turns, half pulls out his longsword, ready to attack at any moment's notice.
All right. As you ready your action, it whizzes by you at an unparalleled speed. You get a brief. Everybody, make a quick perception check to see if you can catch what it was.
Jesus.
As it.
Your sound effects are on point, Chris. I love it.
Thank you.
Last session, you did like a rat scurrying, or like the
So
door opening,
cute.
and I was like,
both Requiem and Cregan, you managed to catch a glimpse of what this four-limbed figure was. It appeared to be some sort of metallic creature as it whizzes by down the road, carrying something in its mouth. And as soon as it runs by, just like that, it's almost out of focus as it runs down.
Cregan really frustrated at this point. Like, it's getting to him, the fact that he is like constantly on the verge. Just really angrily, really frustrated, thrusts his longswords into the shaft and lets out a grunt. We need
Well,
to go.
what in tarnation was that abomination that just ran by us? Oh my lord!
I couldn't
Y'all see
even
that?
see it. I could
was-
barely see it. My eyes are so shit up to out in the water. I could barely see it. Did you see it? What did it look
What?
like? What?
Yeah, it was this shiniest little robot thingamajig. I've never seen such things in my life, and I've seen a lot of things. I've traveled the world, as you all know, because I'm very.
Yes, Requiem. Enough. We know. We have other things to focus on now.
I
Starting
agree
to like
with
getting like emotional.
I agree with Margot. We have to keep moving. We cannot stay in one place for long. Let's hope Cathala gets a message, and maybe we'll meet her at the General Lodge, or Captain, or whatever the ranks may be. Thank you.
Cregan's about to have early onset like heart problems with all the anxiety going on. Awesome. So do you guys start heading towards the drum and hammer tin? Or wow, drum and hammer in. Why is that so hard for me to say?
And
Drum and
hammer
hammer in.
in.
I made
So-
the goddamn world. Why can't I just say it?
So Cregan said that.
Really come and hammer it in.
Cregan said that out loud while he was pushing the ladies, but as they're just a bit away and this whole thing has gone, he'll whisper to Requiem's here. Or like kind of like as they're walking, Margot and Requiem on the front, Cregan behind her. He's going to get really close to Requiem. Can you get us to all those magics? And he'll say like really lowly so nobody can hear.
Yeah, I think I can. She'll be like really obnoxiously, obviously whispering it to you. She doesn't understand why you're whispering. And I'll start leading people towards Olin's magics. Maybe he knows how to repair this thingamabob from under the sea.
Cregan will kind of
Alright.
like, Cregan kind of like, you know, look up at the sky, shake his head, as like I'm fucking surrounded by fools, and just go.
Margot's
Uh,
gonna go wherever y'all take her.
Farmers,
You're-
not fools.
You're literally like Batman in between like two My Little Ponies at this rate, and I love it. Awesome. So you start heading towards Olin's magics. It takes you not too long, approximately 25 or so minutes of walking through the streets, before you are once again confronted with that storefront with the windows and the magical sign saying very glamorously Olin's magics at the top.
Here we are. I don't mind leading the way in because we are
Oh,
such good
yeah.
buddies. So
Yeah, after you.
I'll let myself
Alright.
in.
All right. The door says push. What do you do?
I pull.
It doesn't open.
Oh my gosh, this guy is just the biggest prankster. I'll push it now.
Okay, it pushes open. You hear a very small bell go off, and once again, you're met with nothing but silence and strange objects all around you.
I will look for the skeleton.
All right. For those of you participating in the investigation, please make a roll.
Kragan is outside at the door sending watch.
Oh, he's outside? Okay. All right. So you guys, Margot, not quite expecting what's going on. She kind of just meanders throughout the store. Requiem, you do eventually find a skeletal figure draped onto a pile of knickknacks. This time in a very awkward, sort of like prone position, as he's just sitting there motionless.
I will poke him.
Okay. You reach down and you poke him, and again, you meet resistance before you actually hit any of the bones that he's apparently comprised of. He jumps up. For my Xander's sake. Oh, Requiem, welcome back. How are you, darling?
She will wave. Hi, I'm doing fantastic. How are you? You look great. Have you lost weight?
Oh, well, I've been told that I've been skin and bones, but as I have been trying to lose weight, I have. It's been actually quite nice. Yes, well, welcome back to Odin's Magic Maggots. How may I assist you, darling? You look so beautiful today. Just wanted to let you know that.
Thank you. I look beautiful every day, but I love getting compliments, so I appreciate you pointing out the obvious. I actually have a friend here for you to meet. Her name is Marco, and maybe you can help her fix something she got from home.
Ooh.
Marco, this is Olin, Margot, and I'll just kind of...
Margo, you turn the corner from where
Nervously.
you were, and you see what appears to only be a entire skeleton that is moving, talking, doing all the necessary living things. It's just a skeleton.
She kind of like looks back at Requiem just to be sure.
We'll give a reassuring nod, and then like
She goes, hello, this is, I'm sorry, I am Margot. Hello, Olin.
Welcome to Olin's Magics. My name, of course, is Olin, and I have to say, it's been a while since I've been at Triton. I have to say, you look fantastic. He kind of revolves around you, sort of poking you in certain spots. I must say, your kind has always intrigued me. Just the ability to go underwater and just, breathe. Oh, it's fantastic. I love it so much. Oh, you're so kind and beautiful. Anyways, your skin tone as well. Yeah, sorry. I'm getting distracted. How may I assist you, madam?
Oh, wow, I can't believe you've truly met another of my kind. Well, it's finally so nice to recognize someone who...
Absolutely.
Sorry, I'm nervous now. It's so nice to meet someone who recognizes, my
Well,
race
of course,
for what it
it's
is.
an interesting, it's an interesting culture. Absolutely. I mean, you live fathoms under the sea, just living out your daily lives. I mean, you swim through water like it was air, and what is there not to like? Actually, I believe I have a magical item that I based off your kind entirely. Oh, it went out so well, kinda.
She's forgotten about the trident. The trident. Sorry, the trident.
Yeah, so you said you had something for me. Requiem, I mean, she is one of my dearest friends, so clearly what a friend of mine. Requiem's is a friend of mine. How can I assist?
Oh, right. Yes, I do want to see what you're talking about, though. I did have this, and she opens up like her bag and pulls out and lets the bag fall. 2 pieces of a broken old trident.
All right. So, Requiem, as she pulls this trident out, it's a very unexpectedly nice item that she's carrying around with her. You see that the structure of the trident itself appears to be a very deep blue metal that spirals at the end to a fine point. And as it travels upwards, the spirals of the metal intertwining with gold and silver branches out, and the 3 spires of the trident itself is comprised of the 1 metal in the middle, as well as a gold fork and a silver fork at the top. It's a very, very fine item that she just brought out of her pack.
Broken in 2.
And it is currently broken in half. And as you pull this out, Olin kind of looks shocked, as much as a skeleton can look shocked, and says, "Oh my goodness, that is a piece. That is a certain. May I?"
Yes, please take more care than I.
Absolutely.
And she hands it over with guilt.
He grabs it, and my goodness, I can. Ooh, this is certainly something. He kind of practices a few swings around, knocking off like a lantern that was kind of hanging up on the ceiling. It falls down and is no longer alive, because lanterns have lives. All lives matter. And so he stops waving around and says, "Well, follow me to my corner. I can definitely take a look at this for a second."
Okay,
as
please.
he goes down, completely unaware of your
Anguish.
anguish. You travel down with him to the front of the shop once more, where his counter was that he presented all the items, and he places it down one piece in front of the other and says, "Well, if you allow me just about maybe 10 minutes, go look around the shop, see, find something you like. Obviously, my magics are completely open to you as a person, as well as Requiem, obviously. And I have to ask real quick, Requiem, how's the advertising been?"
It has been so great. I've given at least 6 flyers away. Everyone was very interested. Yes. Have they stopped by?
Well, I can't say. I mean, I think I've had one fellow, darker skinned, a bit more rotund, come by yesterday. And I believe I heard my alarm go off in the middle of the night. Don't know who that was. But do keep advertising. Obviously, this is more business that I've garnered in a month. But yes. All right, so onto the project, and he'll, you see his vacant eyes actually glow with a brief blue light as he waves his hands over the trident. The familiar glue blow. The blue glow of some sort of detection magic over the trident, and he's going to continue doing so for approximately 10 minutes.
Yeah, Margot definitely goes. God, Megan, I thought you just threw your cat across the room. I was like, Megan, so unlike you. She'll definitely go and take a look. She's gonna search for whatever she thinks he was talking about. Something that was specifically. She didn't hear the "for her kind." She heard "for her." So she's going to search for that among the shelves if it's about.
Perfect. So you go ahead and make an investigation check for me, pretty please.
For her. What the fuck, Margot?
You look around, and there are very, very interesting things lying around this shop. There's obviously some mundane items, some materials for spellcasting. What you can only assume is some weird like powder or whatever. You come across. Well, you don't think this was specifically yours. You do come across what appears to be a pair of earrings that are that have opals with spirals intertwined. Just a pair of those, just kind of sitting on a shelf over in the corner.
She will take those in hand. She will not steal them, but she will take them in hand and just kind of like nestle them.
Okay.
Yeah. And carry them around with her very carefully, like a little shopping clam.
As you're carrying them around, you go ahead and make a perception check, please.
Oh, goodness. Perception.
All right. You're carrying these around, and you almost miss it. But you hear a very, very small voice in your ear say, "Don't forget to see the cleric next Tuesday."
Hello?
That's all you hear.
What was that, Requiem?
What? Say anything, I'm over here. And you'll see Requiem is kind of just going through some other shelves looking at biddles and bobbies.
Requiem, also make an investigation, please. All right. You search and you find, obviously you find one of the wicker baskets that he presented to you, kind of lying in the corner. You find a very plain metal rod that doesn't appear to have any special effects. And you do find a pair of leather white boots that strike you as out of place.
I will grab the white boots and I'll grab the silvery staff thing and I'll take them to the front like a child from Toys R Us with their daddy's money and head over to Olin.
Perfect. So he's nearing his completion of the identify spell. As you approach him, Margie, do you also approach with the earrings?
Oh, definitely.
All right, so as he's doing this, he can make small talk, and he says, "Oh, I do believe you found one of my magical items. Olin's echoing earrings, my dear. A very, very useful item. They help you remember certain things. Obviously, I have to use them myself. I'm quite forgetful. But thankfully, they're a very, very useful item. As long as you can hear them when they talk, they're very, very quiet."
Yeah, I thought I was going mad back there. Glad that explains it. She just brushes
Absolutely.
it off like nothing.
Okay. And as you approach Megan, he sees you and he says, I believe that those boots were actually what I was referencing earlier, based off the ability that the Trident species has. I did quite a lot of studying, actually. Those are my boots of baleful Baldurs. Very, very useful items. When you're wearing them, you will find that traversing underwater will become incredibly easier. Just don't wear them on land unless you want to get noticed.
Cool. Hey, what does this staff thingamajiggy do?
As he looks at it, you can't tell because he's a skeleton, but he kind of seems to his head drops a little bit out of frustration. Says, "Oh, that's Olin's movable rod."
Requiem will not get it.
Silence is so
Also,
rude.
out of character, Megan doesn't get it. So,
We're all
So,
being
hold on.
immature.
what exactly does it do then?
It moves. Can we move on with the subject, please?
Huh. She will go ahead and put the shoes down. She will set the rod to the side down.
It rolls off and falls on the table, and you just see him go, and shakes his head. His hands sort of light up for a second, and it appears with a flourish, the magic dissipates. And as he does this, he almost takes a step back and says, "Oh my, this item is interesting." Huh. Kind of looks at you, Margot. Right, well, I have good news and bad news.
All right.
Good news is, this is an incredibly useful, incredibly powerful item that really shouldn't be in this shop, if I had to be completely honest.
Well, yeah.
Bad news is, I can't seem to fix it.
Fuck. Come on, Olin. And she just like will snatch it and like be super just like huffy and like disappointed, trying to like start stuffing it back in her bag.
Well, just hold on. It doesn't mean it can't be fixed. That just means that I can't fix it. It's a very peculiar item, yes. If I didn't know any better, I would have to say it almost feels like it doesn't want to be fixed right now. I'm sure that doesn't make any sense, obviously, but I'm sorry. For the moment, it appears that Olin himself has been quite thoroughly stumped over this magical item. I do apologize. I wish I had more information.
Well, I guess I'll just call it an honor that I jumped the great Olin and just call it an honor over there. Just like
Yes.
stomp away.
Yes, well, it is quite an honor.
Wait. I'll kind of stop Margot before she walks off. Hey, Olin, do you know anybody who might be able to fix this item that's in Baldur's Gate? We could maybe just check them out after we
Yeah,
leave.
later on, if it feels like it. Margot is just like kind of
No.
standing there.
Requiem will
I-
kind of look over at her like, come on.
He'll look a little insulted and says, "Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to not have the qualities that you clearly wanted. But if you wanted to try somebody else, nobody in Baldur's Gate has as much magical knowledge as I do. But you could try my friend Godric. He works at the Drum and Hammer Inn. He's quite handy at the blacksmithing. Knows a little bit of magic himself, but." Other than that, I'm not sure. You might be plumb out of luck at this point, unless you can figure it out yourself. Which, let me just say again, that should not be here.
Yeah, well, I'm fixing to leave as soon as we're ready. Don't you worry, I'll get it out of your shop. Just like
Yes,
skulks off to a corner. Wait.
His shoulders kind of slump forward as he kind of sits there idly.
Well,
Oh, wait.
Yes.
Sorry. How much gold for those earrings, by the way? And she kind of pulls them out of her pocket.
Oh, those earrings! He takes the earrings and he places them in the wicker basket he has next to him. You hear a disembodied voice say,
These earrings are worth approximately 2 gold pieces.
takes it out. Boom, there you have it.
Sure.
by the way, with my 18 persuasion check, is there any way that she can get a discount just because I'm referring so many people to your lovely shop?
Well, it's hard to say no to that face. Fine, 1 gold piece.
Thank you,
Uh,
Olin.
Yeah, Margot fishes that out. Like,
No
flicks
pun
it over.
intended.
Thank you very much.
By
And you
the
now...
way, oh,
Sorry, you are now in possession of Erlin's echoing earrings. You can find that in your journal, and I will show it to everybody so they can see. Perfect. You were continuing, Requiem?
wait, Olin, well, I'm here. I have been loving my pretentious pantaloons. They are so form-fitting.
Oh, I'm so happy. They look wonderful on you, by the way, just have to say.
Thanks. Requiem will do a bunch of, like, little poses.
Oh, beautiful.
But
Absolutely
while I'm
stunning.
here, I was so curious if there is any way you could maybe, I don't want to say fix because they're already so gosh darn perfect, but modify them to be a little less noticeable whenever I'm successful at my little talking thing. They're supposed to erupt with light and confetti, which hasn't been happening, and it's supposed to be quite loud.
Really?
So yeah, I mean, I'm happy with them not making the eruption, because obviously I don't want to attract too much attention. I'm already attracting so much being so famous and recognizable.
Oh, for sure.
So are you able to maybe just keep them how they are, where they're not going to erupt with light and confetti and celebration that can be heard within 100 feet of my location? That would be
Well,
really
it's
nice.
curious to me that they're not functioning as intended. Perchance would you allow me to inspect them? Perhaps it's a little tinkering on the enchanting. I would hate for something unfortunate to happen while you're wearing those pants. Not saying anything will, just saying that magic is very, very precise and precarious, and if one thing goes wrong, it's not behaving as expected. Well, if Olin's movable rod is any inclination of how magic can be very unforgiving, I would hate for something to happen to you. So, would you perchance allow me to witness, or rather examine the pants?
Well, I just don't really want to take my pants off. You understand? Can you
Oh,
identify
this-
them, work on them on my body? Like,
There's no need, absolutely. And he'll kind of cut around the
Okay.
corner. He'll get down very uncomfortably close to you, and start sort of like, it's odd. You see him like do these hand gestures, and you almost like a arcane like interface appears, with different runes and symbols all over your pants. It appears that this is the enchanting runes that he set in place that gives the pants his abilities, and he just knows how to interface with them. He takes a look around, kind of walks around you, observing, It's very uncomfortable the whole time, but thank God he doesn't have eyes because he can't really tell. He looks around and he says, "Oh, yes, that would be it. That would be why it's not doing thing. Good." And he pokes you kind of like right above where your belt would be on your right hip. He makes a tiny bit of a motion, and everyone please make a dexterity saving throw. Margot and Requiem.
Margot is not here for the moment. Can you make it through her character sheet?
I'm here.
Oh, you are?
She's invisible.
She's invisible!
It's okay, I'll make it for you, Margot, real quick.
Margot.
Margot.
Margaret.
Ooh, alright. So Requiem, actually, can I have you make that with disadvantage, please, Requiem, since you're wearing the pants?
Oh, what? Because I did so well, I have disadvantage now.
Sorry,
Yeah.
it just makes sense.
Yeah, you just have
that
to,
makes more sense.
You just have to general guess it, I guess.
We're not doing that. Rocks fall. So Cregan, you're observing what's happening in the streets, keep an eye on everything. All of a sudden, you just hear poof, a muffled explosion in the shop.
Is everyone okay in there? You hear a voice from the door.
You'll hear from Requiem a wah!
Cregan will
In
pull
Mario
out.
sound.
Cregan will pull out his long sword, just fucking kick the door, and just enter in, ready for a fight.
Cregan, you walk into the most amount of confetti you've ever seen in your entire life. As a absolute devastation of confetti has hindered every single person and item in the room. Margot and Requiem, you immediately both take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as the force of confetti explodes from the pants and just impacts everything within its radius.
Requiem will be like spitting
Dude, the
confetti
15
out.
bludgeoning damage isn't a joke anymore.
Cregan just looks around again, breathing heavily, his hair like in front of his face. God damn it! Do I look... He will try
Go
to
ahead.
benefit from the situation. Do I look anything combat worthy in the nearby vicinity?
You see what appears to be a skeleton in the corner of the room, currently getting up from whatever stance he was and walking towards Requiem.
Sheath his sword. Please do not kill this, guys. She's been working very hard to give your pamphlets away.
As he there is oh yeah, that's interesting. So as Olin walks towards you guys, you see confetti placed where a body would be, sort of hovering over his bones and his head. And as he shakes, the confetti falls off, and it's like a human shape has just been covered in confetti, but the skeleton remains completely intact.
As that sinks
as he
in,
shakes it off.
as it sinks in that he's a skeleton, like Kraken went in, and now he sees a skeleton, he just pulls out a longbow and an arrow. Are you an undead?
Wait, no. Cregan, this is Olin. He's the owner of the shop. Olin, this is Cregan. He's here.
He shakes his head and some confetti falls off and he goes, "Whoo! Back up, right." I should take that into consideration. I apologize, but it should be fixed. The amount of confetti and life that would have erupted would off now, and whew, that's gonna Bruce. To answer your question, sir, as he eccentrically points towards you, I, in fact, am alive and well. The facade you see before you is merely a byproduct of a very, very unfortunate accident that took place. Back in my heyday, I attempted to make an ointment that would turn you invisible. A cheaper alternative, as you will.
As he speaks, Kraken just walks out and closes the door behind him.
Okay.
He's not very fun. Don't be offended by this. Trust me, he just
Clearly.
very serious.
Yes.
So just to be clear, the pants aren't gonna erupt in the future. I'll just be
No, it shouldn't. It would be fine. Well, they're still going to be very noisy.
but
but-
that's what I didn't want. I just don't want the loud noise. I don't care about the confetti, to be honest. It's just the loud noise.
As you see, darling, magical items are very finicky. I myself am my own creator. I make my own magical items, and I don't rely on the work of others, because Odin's magic is clearly superior. But alas, with every pro, of course, there is a major con. Unfortunately, my art is not it's more of a practice and not a science. So, the pants are really not going to change unless I take an extensive amount of time to see if I can work out the kinks. I could take a few months.
I'm so confused. You were just able to swap out one of the runes. Why can't you swap out the other runes? I mean, I really like these pants. I just don't want them to be loud. Can't you just like beep boop boop boop, like just take out the one loud thing?
It's interesting. Arcane enchanting is a bit more, involved rather than just, let me just change this one thing right here. And, now everything's different. No, it's good. It's a bit more intuitive, if that makes sense. But I can work on something for you personally. Absolutely. If you give me some time and maybe, obviously a fair amount of gold, and I could, perchance, create something for you, personalized, that would enhance your abilities. You just give me time.
All right. I would love a pair of pants. That'd be fine. That does the persuasive thingy, but without the sound.
I will get right on that.
Perfect. I don't want to waste any more of your time. Thank you so much for helping my friend and I.
Absolutely, and you both have an amazing day, and thank you for visiting me at Odin's Magics.
Of course, anytime. Have a nice one.
You as well. As you both exit the shop, slightly more damage than you were originally anticipating.
That was fuck all.
Yeah,
You guys are assigned.
unfortunate.
Were you guys
Yeah, but
deciding
fucking-
plans on how to take the Baldur's Gate inside there? What took you so long?
Bro is a talker. You know.
Did you at least get what you wanted?
No.
Nope.
Kragan, make a Constitution saving throw.
I couldn't stay in character.
Holy shit, Kragan is not it at the moment.
Kragan, you hear a blood vessel.
Well, I guess we have to go to the Godric at the God and Hammer Inn, or whatever that might be. But perhaps we should just go to Captain Zodge first.
I reckon Cathalia will be done soon, so probably shouldn't want to be too held up,
It is
Yeah.
around roughly this time that Cathalia, you are finishing up, and you are heading out of the Stars Ablaze Inn and Tavern.
So here's my idea. You and Margot go and check if you can do whatever you want. I'll go see if Cathalia's been done with whatever she was doing. Pick her up, go to Captain Zodge, get the next orders. We meet at the tavern again and see where we go next.
Perfect. So
Sounds
wait,
agreeable.
do we go drop off the weapon and then we meet you at Captain Zodge? Because I'd like to speak with him too.
And we'll just give her like a very raised eyebrow.
I'll see you at Captain Zodge's. We'll be there very soon. Come on, Margo, let's go.
Alrighty.
She follows.
Everyone reaches to their specific places and tasks that they want to accomplish. So, Margot and Requiem are leaving Olin's Magics to find Godric at the Drum and Hammer Inn, while Kragan is heading back to where Cathalia is. We'll go ahead and cut to Kragan and Cathalia as she is just now leaving the in the tavern, and you sit there for a few minutes before Cregan walks up to you.
You guys
So,
long enough. Where have you been?
Our colorful duo decided they needed to fix something. Didn't quite catch the wind of what it was. They're still busy trying to find a place that could fix it for them. I think we should head on to the General's Lodge. Hopefully, they will catch up to us and come there in time. We need to inform the captain of everything. I think it's a bit too late already. I don't think we should keep him waiting. Does seem the type who likes that.
No, he does not. Alright.
You good to go?
Yeah. I'll just make sure everything's covered as I'm going out.
All right.
And we to the captain.
Got it. You guys make your way over to Captain Zaj's, where you arrive very, very quickly. And do you guys go inside?
Hell yeah.
All right. So you guys head inside, and sitting there at his desk, per the usual, is Captain Zaj himself, slicked back, slightly messy in the back, but slicked out the best he cared about in the morning. Just a huge ripped guy with scars all over his neck, over his shoulders. He's currently wearing the equivalent of a wife beater in Dungeons and Dragons. And he's sitting there scribbling on some pieces of paper when he sees you guys walks in. So, you come to me at what? 12 at noon, knowing that you had instructions here and decided to take your pretty little time getting ready in the morning. Is that really what I'm just saying here?
No excuse about it, sir. We're in the wrong. No, we apologize.
I like your attitude, but I expect better from you. He points at you, Cathalia. Where's the rest of your... Good to hear. Don't see that it does. Where's the rest of your troop?
I believe they went to fix something. Pardon me, my memory's not the best. But they did share all the information that they had with us, and they should be here shortly.
All right, well, full report. Any one of you, I don't care. What happened, and what did you find out?
Well, I'll try to say what my memory serves me best. We went for the cactus flower. He would give us information we required in exchange of a favor. We did the favor, got the information. We went into the dungeon, released some prisoners. They appear to be either workers or members of noble families in Baldur's Gate. Apparently, this cult of the Dead Three required information about these noble families. They tortured the victims, they got information they required. I presume what would happen next was death. We saved them, we took care of what appeared to be the leaders of the cultists of the Dead Three. On our search, we found Mortlock. He informed us that we had just murdered 2 of their leaders and there's only 1 remaining, with his name being Voss. He also gave us the drop that Elturel has been dragged into the first layer of hell, the Avernus. And he said that his mother was the one who gave him that information. Of course, we doubted information at first, but he did assure us, as much as his word is worth, that his mother never lies, and if she said something of the sort, then it must be true. The reason for the cultist attack, regarding what Mortlock said, is because they want to show that the Flaming Fist is not good at doing their jobs, thus lowering their influence. Once people stop paying the Flaming Fist for protection, the Flaming Fist would go away from the Baldur's Gate, thus giving the the Vampithers, the run of the city. And their plans for the Baldur's Gate is the same for Elturel. Drag it into Avernus. For what reason they want it there, I got no idea, but we have some leads, sir. Their sons, one of them, I don't quite remember their name, is staying at a tavern. He told us that we should, according to him, meet him first because he's a loner. Should be an easier target. Of course, once Requiem arrives, she'll be able to provide you with names, locations, everything of the sorts. That is the best I can provide at the moment.
Sir.
He sits in silence for a few moments.
Damn it. This had to happen when the Duke was gone.
No coincidence there, I'm certain.
If what you're saying is true, he's in the depths of hell as we speak. This is bad.
All right. Here's what I want. He reaches down and pulls out a sack, tosses it at your feet, Cregan. If you look inside, you find approximately, with a brief glance, 400 gold pieces. He says to you,
Now I know that's only half of what I promised. But take it as motivation and an investment in what I want to happen next. For that, I require everybody else here. So we either sit and wait, or you go get them.
They could be on their way here, sir, or they could be in a certain location fixing some sort of thing they wanted. We'd rather wait. I'm pretty certain they got the memo to be here as soon as possible.
Very well. Then we'll wait.
and as you guys take a seat in the room, go ahead.
No, I was going to ask him a question. How difficult it is, sir, to drag an entire city into Avernus if you do possess such knowledge, of course.
Fuck if I know.
Understood.
But whatever it was, it's a hell of a lot more powerful than any of us are prepared for.
And as you guys wait, we'll cut over to Margot and Requiem. Go ahead, and who's leading the front to find the drum and hammer?
Certainly not me.
Yes, that's me.
All right. Go ahead and make a survival check, please. Very nice. All right. So, without any issue whatsoever, it is mere minutes before you find your way over to the Drum and Hammer Inn. You approach the building, and that has a very large sign. It has a drumstick and a hammer intercrossed through the middle, and below it says in very, very fancy writing, Drum and Hammer. As you're approaching this building, it's very, very obvious that this is, in fact, a actual blacksmith and a tavern at the same time, which is an interesting combination, but nonetheless, you make your way over to what appears to be the blacksmithing portion of the building. As you approach, Requiem, you see a very interesting creature, or structure rather, sitting near where the Tavern Inn is, and you immediately recognize it as the metallic animal that went whizzing by you a few hours ago. It appears to be a large, medium-sized metallic dog, but at the same time it has more reptilian, almost dragon-like features. And it's just lying there, gnawing on what appears to be a couple of rusted gears and various metal.
Well, what do you know? That's that thingamajig that we passed earlier, or that passed us earlier.
Oh, no
Either
way.
way, I feel like our morning is dragging very slowly, so let's find this Godric and drop off the weapons so we can get over to the captain. Lickety-split.
She just follows on after Requiem like a little puppy dog.
Alrighty, you approach the counter, and right. You hear obviously the sound of clanging metal and a blistering hot furnace as you approach. You see various tools, weapons. You see plate armor on one side and a great sword on the other. Beautiful work, sharp edges lining it with almost a draconic sort of, almost a demonic look to it. The premise of this armor and weapons is very much intimidation. As you approach, you see a very, very large, what appears to be what you know, Requiem, as a dragonborn, lifting his hammer and striking an anvil in the back. His skills are a very, very shining golden, as with each swing, you see not only the furnace itself erupt in flames, but he himself is producing some amount of fire, heating the weapon as it's currently working on it. He does not seem to notice you. He doesn't notice that.
Margot is hiding behind Requiem.
Excuse me. We're looking for a Mr. Godric. If he's here, sir.
He tilts his head before he strikes and looks over. You see a very, very stoic face, but a very, very warm smile come across as he puts the hammer down, take off his apron, and walks towards you.
He says, "Well, do I owe the pleasure of such beautiful creatures before me?"
Yes, my name is Requiem. I'm a singer, I'm a performer, and an entertainer. Maybe you've heard of me.
Wait, Requiem? As in one of the devil twins, the devil Tivas?
Yes! Oh my gosh, that's me. I'm the blue one. The red one's my sister. What a small world.
I'll be damned. This is a true honor. You know, my wife, she admires your works, professes that she saw your show when she was but a young woman, and about changed her life.
I have that effect on people. And I hope I have that effect on you today. My friend here, Margot, has a weapon. She is in need of repair. I apologize for the rush, but we are really short on time, if you don't mind us dropping it off with you here.
Oh, well, yeah.
And he kind of looks over at you, Margot, attempted to get a better glance.
She would pull it out of her backpack. Yes, you do.
All right. As you pull it out and present it, you feel the weapon itself become really, really cold, almost freezing. And as you place it on the counter or give it to the Dragonborn, your hands almost stick slightly as very, very small fractals of ice are forming at your fingertips as it lets go, and they slowly melt away.
She like almost drops it. She kind of like freaks out and like shrieks. Kind of like a flashback to her nightmare.
Never seen your weapon before, or a little slippery?
No, it felt kind of like it bit me. But it must have just been, friction from the bag. Here, and she just like hurriedly hands it to him.
Yeah, well, weapons really ain't supposed to bite you, you know. If they do, I suggest contacting your nearest cleric. Let's see. This is a fine piece of weaponry, I gotta say. Well, if you're pressed for time, my usual going weight for repairs is about 5 silver. Depends on the weapon itself, though. Seems like this has some sort of strange, interesting metal to it. I'll see what I can do. Get back to me 5 hours.
Sure. Can do.
If possible, I mean, I actually have a pamphlet with a discount to Olin's Magics. If you wouldn't mind maybe giving my friend here a discount. We're not very wealthy, and this is of great importance to her, sentimental like. That'll be an 18 persuasion with my ability.
I'm aware. He takes the flyer and says,
"Oh, Olin. Yeah, he and I go way back, before he lost his weight, so to speak. Yeah, well, since you're friends of Olin's, knock it off to 4 silver pieces. What do you say?"
Ah, bless your heart. That is so sweet of you. Thank you so much, Mr. Godric.
Absolutely. And if you don't mind me, I'd like to go grab my wife. If you have the time, she would love to see you.
Yeah, just make it quick. We really are. We're gonna be
Oh,
really
well,
late.
you know what? I don't want to impose. You carry on your business. You would be back, later for your weapon, I'm assuming.
Yeah, we'll be back later today, and I would love to see her. We can have like a little meet and greet. I leave autographs as
Absolutely.
well. So,
Oh,
and
well,
I
she'll be right
want
excited
her.
for that.
Oh, great! Oh, exciting! All right. Well, thank you so much.
Of
Perfect.
course.
And he'll take the flyer and he'll kind of put it down next to his side, and you see the metallic drake rush up and eat it entirely. He doesn't seem to mind. And you guys are free to go.
Perfect. Before I leave, I'll just take another flyer and I'll put it up on the table, noticing that one got eaten, and I'll take something heavy and put it on top so that the animal can't eat the flyer. And then
Much
I'll
obliged.
head on out. Yeah, have a
Alrighty.
nice one.
Follows.
And I will really just briskly race walk to the captains.
Alrighty. So because it didn't take too long, we'll say that Cregan and Cathelia are only waiting for about maybe 10 minutes or so before you guys do show up eventually at Captain Zaj's office. You guys barge in, breathing heavily, and finally made it.
Gosh.
Took you long enough.
I'm so sorry, Captain. I apologize immensely. I was doing a little more reconnaissance. That is entirely my bad. My sincerest apologies for making you late.
Oh, that's fine. Just I can't expect, girls of your nature to understand. So it's fine.
That being said, since you're all here, let's get this underway.
Sorry, what now? What did he just... I'll look at everybody, just
Keep your mouth shut, please. Kraken will say.
He'll continue to say,
So, I have received a full report of, everything that transpired the last few days. And while it greatly concerns me, it angers me to say I still don't have the manpower to do a full-blown investigation. The Vampire family, is incredibly influential, and pains me to say, although I had my suspicions, it seems they're entirely correct. And, come out, please.
he yells out to an unknown. You hear a poof, 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 as Mortlock himself actually appears from one of the back rooms. He's shackled currently, but he sits down very calmly, says nothing, next to one of the chairs next to you.
Morlock here has been very useful in his information. Although he doesn't know much, not really much I can do about that, but it has helped. Combining the two resources, I've gathered that this town is in serious trouble. And truth be told, I'm really out of my league to be giving such strict orders. Normally, I'm supposed to round up the hard-cut citizens of Baldur's Gate and rile up the ones that cause trouble, but in the absence of authority until she gets here, it appears that I gotta make my own decisions. So this is what I've decided. You four are to head to the Low Lantern Inn. I want you guys to go there, retrieve any information that you can, and confront Amric if possible. Now, if it's true what our friend over here says, Amric is not one for confrontation. He's going to be very wary of those entering the tavern in Sorry. And as such, this needs to be a covert mission. I want you all there, but I only want one person interacting with him. That's to not raise suspicion. Do whatever you gotta do to get him on your good side. See if you can ask any for information. Worst case scenario, if he tries to escape, well, we won't miss him. We can pick up from where he was, but I would much rather him be alive and willing to cooperate. That makes sense?
Roger
nods.
that, Cap.
Alrighty. Because you guys have proved your worth, not only have I provided you some amount of gold
Wait,
to
you got gold?
yes, you received gold. As I might continue, I provided you all with the amount of gold, half of what I promised initially, to clear out the dead three. You will find a bit more waiting for you if you can manage this task of eliminating the threats to the vampire family, either by A, eliminating threat, or B, gathering enough information to allow us to eliminate the threat.
Margot just
Now-
kind of like raises her hand from the back of the group, like,
Fish,
uh, sorry, I just, sir, Mr. Sir, I do not mean to interject or be rude in any way. I just wanted to point out the specifics of originally how a deal is ought to be made. You said you were going to pay a certain amount for a certain task, and that certain task has been completed, sir. So I do not really feel that it is ethical or moral of you to then add on an additional task in order to get that sum of money. I'm sorry, I felt I needed to interject on behalf of my friends. That indiscrepancy.
you got water in your ears or something? I
No,
said very
no.
specifically that you would receive more gold once this next task is complete. Now, if you guys don't want to get paid, I can certainly scratch that off, but I would caution you to pay attention a bit more.
Well, it's only if they want to do that extra, but
That's
yeah, of course.
quite
yes.
enough. Thank
Yes, sir,
you
of course.
for your consideration. He continues. The full armory and weaponry of the Flaming Fist is at your disposal. As such, I expect great and immediate results.
And he snaps his fingers, and a Flaming Fist soldier comes into the room with a box. He opens the box and contains 4 vials of shining red liquid.
You should also find these quite useful if any unfortunate dealings were to happen. And the armory is at your disposal if you need anything.
Oh, what are these? These look great.
I don't know. Something that might make you feel less dead.
Oh,
And
well,
you look
alright.
at them, and they are 4 healing potions.
Sir, I only
Uh,
have one request, if you don't mind.
Permission granted.
I'm willing to forego my payment if we can strike a deal that Mortlock, by the end of this endeavor, is set free.
Make a persuasion check.
God damn it.
Uh,
I'm not good at that. What did I roll? 18.
18.
You roll pretty great. He eyes you and says,
I'm willing to do that. As long as Mortlock himself knows that if he ever finds himself in Baldur's Gate again, he will be arrested on sight.
I
As he
will
turns
look
to
at
them.
Mortlock.
he nods solemnly and says,
You will never see me in this city again. Fair enough. Any more important questions to ask?
I'm ready to do my duty, sir. And Kraken stands up, grabs his healing potion in the pouch, and if there isn't anything else, I'll be waiting outside. And just goes outside again.
as he leaves, he says to the rest,
I like this guy. He knows his place. Means he's been beat down a lot. Mad respect. Thyla, I'll speak with you privately. If these other 2 ladies have nothing else to input.
No, sir, no more input for me.
Thank you so much. Again,
Great
sorry
to
we're late. All right. Oh, wait, actually, I did want to bring up, I don't really know how explicit Cathala and Kragan were. They're not really detail-oriented, but I thought it might be worth you knowing that the Jasso family is the family that the cultists seemed very interested in. The people that we helped rescue were both a member of the family and somebody who worked for that family, so maybe it's worth the Flaming Fists following up on that while we head to the Low Lantern.
he writes something down as you're saying this.
I'll take that in consideration, thank you.
No, thank you, sir. Have a good day. And she'll do an imitation of Cregan's salute and
Make a
kind of
performance check.
a weird bow.
Oh God.
You will have noticed that Kraken hasn't saluted him this today.
You, as you're saluting, you realize that this is not something that people do, but it's very formal nonetheless. And you've garnered no respect for him, but you haven't garnered disrespect. So,
Well, that's a win to me.
Love an ambivalent ending.
all right.
And
as you,
I'll go ahead and head on out.
all right. As you guys leave, he speaks to Cathylic directly.
Gotta say, kid, I had doubts. As I'm sure you did as well. But I'm willing to admit that you did your job to the best of your ability. And I commend you for that. Just be careful out there.
I will, sir.
Get the fuck out of here.
Say nothing, just leave. I'm out.
All right. And as you're walking out, Mortlock you hear as Mortlock's shackles are released, and he follows you out. You guys are all gathered outside of his office as the large, hulking man kind of crouches down and sidesteps out of the door, following Cathalia. He immediately puts on a hood as to mask most of his face, and he kind of stands there awkwardly, not knowing what to say.
There is a ship at the docks, my friend. We took care of its captain and now is in need of a new captain. I would presume it also has a crew, and somebody of your stature I'm pretty certain has the capabilities of putting them in their place. With that said, if I ever find myself in trouble at the sea, I hope I can count on you. And Kragan extends his hand for a handshake.
As he does this, Morlock does the same thing and says,
You can count on Captain Flintlock to assist.
as he clasps it, shakes it vigorously, and turns around and makes his way down to the pier.
Okay. As he walks by, Kragan will have like a moment of silence just looking at him. He'll reach to his pouch. How much gold did Captain Zarge give me?
You received 400 gold pieces.
400 gold pieces. Kragan will hand the entire pouch to Cathyla. You demonstrated to me you split it evenly between people. I trust you to do the same now. I'll forgo my payment. You can keep whatever gold. I do not care. With all due respect for you, your boss is a piece of shit. I'm not doing this for your boss. I'm doing this because if I'm correct, the fate of the world might depend on what we do next. And Kragan kind of like lowers his head. Maybe he said a bit too much in hindsight. But he looks at Requiem. I'm really sorry for what I said inside. It is just when dealing with a flaming fist, from what I gather, it is better to shut your mouth and get what you want, rather than get into arguments.
Oh, I don't care. That didn't hurt my feelings. And I'll turn over to Cathalia and I'll hold my hand out for my payment.
In due time.
And I'll take my 133 gold pieces since Kragan is so nice as to not want any.
Actually,
You'll get only
What-
100.
what I'm gonna do is give you 133 and make you think that you didn't.
Okay, fuck you. Yeah, you better pay me, you 16-year-old piece of shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Requiem.
Careful,
I'm just
you might be
joking.
out of a job.
I'm never out of work. I'm a performer and
Oh,
entertainer.
Lord.
So I've heard. Maybe a musician?
Well, yes, I'm also a singer. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Where to next? Where to next?
We're going to the Low Lantern Inn, you dummy. Well, we should get that way, right? Oh, speaking of, so we need a distraction. I can do that. I could sing. I could offer to sing at the Low Lantern Inn. I haven't sung in like at least 24 hours. And I feel like I really need to sing. There's something inside of me, just in my heart, saying, sing.
That is good and all. I just don't believe a Flaming Fist representative or a far water species or a shady, and he kind of like broadly gestured himself, person would be the correct choices to approach such a, I want to learn, cowardly individual. I think you're the only one fit out of all of us to speak with this person.
Well, you son of a bitch, I'm in. I am so ready.
Regarding
gonna
the
be
distraction, I'm pretty sure our friend over here, and he gestures towards Margot, pretty sure she can pull off her own stunts and create a distraction. I and Cathalia are pretty sure can keep an eye out on escape routes, maybe cover doors, any place this guy could escape from. If he makes a run for it, one of us will try their best to capture him.
So, we're looking just to arrest him, right? Maybe lure him outside or get information from him? Like, what exactly should I be doing besides just performing?
That would be like a very long pause as Kraken looks at her. What did the captain tell us to do?
He said that the guy's non-confrontational and that we should. To be honest, I was really distracted by the shiny stuff. I wasn't really.
Requiem, either we take him out or we get information necessary to the Flaming Fist so that they can take him out. But he's getting taken out.
I mean, I specifically know keep him alive. That's exactly what the captain said.
Yes, and we do need information about what his mother and another brother are up to, and what the plans are to drag this entire place. And Kraken kind of like looks around if anybody is listening.
All right.
Yeah,
all right.
you catch the eyes of like some guy walking off with a sack of like what appears to be like oranges. He kind of like
Kraken will kind of like stare at him until he walks away.
you hear him mutter, "Fucking weirdos." He walks off.
Oh gosh,
Rec-
guys, we're getting attention. We should get out of here before more people
Yeah,
recognize me.
Requiem, Margot, I thought I told you guys to go shopping. What festival did you walk into? You're covered in confetti. What the hell is this on your hair?
We went shopping like you said. You didn't specify
shopping.
where to shop.
There was a sale, all right. The shopkeeper pulled out all the stops. Okay, this is a fashion statement. Either way, let's get to the Low Lantern Inn. I can certainly talk with Amric. I can convince him to let me play, and maybe I could get some information from him as well.
Let's
And we
head on
can
out.
arrest him or something.
Or something.
Or something.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, Cathalia, make a survival check with advantage, please.
Survival check with advantage.
Do it. Ooh.
Ooh,
Nice.
alrighty.
My city.
Very, very nice. So, with only a few hints as to where this place might be, you gather that. Actually, you've heard specifically that the Low Lantern Inn is, in fact, a repurposed pirate ship on one of the docks near the port. You know specifically kind of the general area where it is, and you start making your way over there. So, let me say this first. As you approach the port where the Low Lantern Inn is, fog obscures the Low Lantern until you get within 100 feet of it, whereupon its tall masts and creaking bulk come into view. The converted ship has rigging, but no sails, and is anchored to the wharf by thick chains. A wooden staircase climbs from the wharf's edge to the main deck. A lantern at the bow casts an eerie green light to signify that the tavern is in fact open for business. As you guys come up onto the front portion of this deck, you notice immediately something a little interesting. You find the carcasses of 3 seagulls just kind of lying on the deck. And when you look around, you see 2 ravens squawking and peering down at you.
Ugh. See that? She kind of points.
Well, that's pretty gross.
Kragan will kind of like look at the ravens. Do they appear? Oh shit. Okay, I will use my primeval awareness to see if these really are ravens, or if these are familiars.
Okay. So primeval awareness. Go ahead and put that up for me real quick so I can just read it.
Okay. You are specifically interested at the second point.
Okay. So what do you attempt to do to communicate with the ravens?
So I kind of like look at them and use like my sort of magical abilities to reach into the raven's heart, and as I raise my arm up in the sky for the raven to come sit into my finger.
You reach forward and you cast your influence of being a ranger into the heart of this raven, and you find no hold.
Any
As it
basic
peers down at you.
any basic mood or intent? Nothing, right? Like none of that.
It's weird. You sense almost amusement.
Okay, I will lower my hands. My hand. We're being watched. We're being watched. Those birds, they
Ew.
aren't... I don't know who, but those birds aren't birds. We should proceed forward with the assumption that whatever we're looking for already knows we're here. Just act naturally. Cathyla, go by the pier. Go by the entrance where we just entered at the stairs, and just act as casually you're enjoying the view. I'll go in the opposite direction to see if there are any boats this guy could escape from. Requiem and Margot, go inside and see what you can do.
Right. She tries to be stealthy and quiet and sneaky.
Alrighty. So go ahead and real quick, Thalia and Kragan, place where you guys want to be.
Right over here.
Alrighty. You look out and you get a nice side view of the port as all the boats and business are going about. Kragan, you get up to that point and you notice again appears to be more carcasses of seagulls lying around. Just no specific marks you can tell right away as to why they're dead, but they're just lying there.
He finds it fascinating, but he also doesn't want to fuck with it.
Fair enough. You'll also notice that the wheel, normally that would be at the sort of the back of the ship, is completely gone, just leaving holes where they used to be. You see some wayside, like just a very small amount of chairs and tables set up. No one's currently sitting up there right now.
Okay.
Awesome.
I'll just...
Cathalia... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'll just keep watch if anybody like comes out of this area.
The boat, got it. Okay, so perception check, please. So sorry.
Perception check is fine. Please do not disappoint me. Okay, 22.
Okay, awesome. You look around and you look down at the sea level around the pier. There's not appear to be any means of what would otherwise be known as emergency escapes.
Okay.
It appears that there's really only one entrance and exit to the ship.
Gotcha.
Awesome. Cool. Cathalia, as you sort of pseudo walk up the stairs, kind of looking around, stepping yourself as a guard, You see more corpse of seagulls littered around, approximately 2 on this side of the ship. Hanging off the end of the ship's bow is a green-paned lantern, which you know just from your general knowledge about the inn, since you know about it so well with the natural 20. That lantern is used to let people know that it's open. So the green light means good to go. If it's dim, then it means go away. And go ahead and also, real quick, Thalia, make a perception check for me as well.
Shit, sorry. What the hell's going on?
Whoop.
No
Performance, nature, perception.
It's a whole affair.
Yeah,
So
she
sorry.
just dances and appreciates nature and just looks around. It's crazy.
I'm so sorry.
You find
Did a great
nothing. You find nothing of specific interest. Perfect. All right. So Requiem and Margot, what are you guys doing? What's your plan?
I'm gonna head down inside to try and speak with somebody.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm all but attached to her, so following behind as sneakily as can.
Perfect. Alrighty, so you guys both head down these stairs, and upon entering, you guys immediately see a bustling tavern scene, where you hear a very faint sound of music. You hear the chatter of various patrons going about their business. The smell is what hits you most of all. The smell is of old alcohol, salt water, and overall almost old vomit. The scene isn't too pleasant, but you can tell the energy of the room itself is very nice, very gracious, and very hearty.
Okay.
And you guys are free to explore.
I
as you
would
see fit.
love to find the bartender.
Alrighty, so you can go ahead and move your tokens to about right here.
Okay.
That is a nice collection of very interesting individuals.
Exactly. Awesome. So as you, let's see here. Awesome. So as you start walking forward, you catch the eyes of a few folks as you walk inside. An older woman with a crab perched on her shoulder looks over. It appears to be like an older woman with gray hair, an eye patch, and very, very wrinkly skin, but she seems hardy. And she says, as you guys come in, she says, "Wheelbit, her name's Lorelei Thundreth. Folks around here call me the captain. If you're left thirsting for beverage or looking to gamble, you've come to the right place. Just watch your step. There's vomit on the floor. Things will get pretty messy."
I let Requiem do the talking.
Well, Mrs. Captain, I am actually Requiem, a performer.
Actually, I'm going to stop you right there, Miss Captain, actually.
Miss Captain, my bad. I did not mean to misgender you in any way. But
No
as
offense.
I was saying, my name is Requiem. I'm a performer and an entertainer, and I would love to perform for this. And I'll kind of look around at all of the. What do they look like?
It's a very large hodgepodge of people. You find what appears to be, well, first of all, what takes your notice immediately is that there are 2 black feathered bird folk walking around carrying drinks. They're very, very tiny, maybe only 4 feet tall. They don't say much, but they just kind of carry drinks around. They serve guests, and they don't appear to be very sociable. You find a Durgar, like a dark dwarf, over in the corner. You see some humans. You see what appears to be a elven in form, but very dark skin with white hair, sitting in the corner. 2 of them, in fact.
Are my spidey senses sensing any undead?
Your spidey senses are not detecting any undead, no.
Gotcha.
Yeah, go ahead.
Eclectic folks that you got up in this amazing pirate ship.
Well, thank you very kindly, miss. I greatly appreciate that. Performer, you say. What's your rate and what can you do?
So I can sing, I can dance. I can play many instruments, which I have a few with me, and I'll kind of just, turn around, show her like my little strapped up instruments on my back.
Really
Um,
fancy.
as for my rates, my going rate is 40 gold pieces, and then I also accept tips from patrons.
30 gold. I'll give you 10, and then you can keep whatever these lot throws at you.
It's a deal. Well, hot damn. So, should I perform here, or is there a stage somewhere? It looks like there's maybe a little area beneath us as
Oh,
well.
I wouldn't go down there, love. Very, very proud folk dining down there only. In fact, we have a very special guest down there certainly tonight. He really doesn't like the more common folk, if you really get his type. So he won't be bothering us. No, and I wouldn't have you bothering him for Christ's sake. But right here's fine. There's an open floor over there. You just start performing, put your hat out to your bucket or whatever the fuck it is that you put money in, and see if the people like you.
That sounds very lovely and all, but I've performed for many influential people. Are you sure that I couldn't interest the fine folk downstairs in some famous Fey-run known music? I'm Requiem, the Tiefling Bard. I've traveled the world.
Make a persuasion check.
Hold on, let
It
me
hurts
put my
every time I have to
advantage
say
back
that to
on.
you.
Hey, it's gonna be an 18, so why even bother? Like even
Nope, it's a 24.
Because it's a 24.
No.
That's why. My only fear is that it's better. She says, well, I suppose I could go down and ask him, but can't guarantee he'll want it, but sure, why the hell not? As she turns to walk away, confetti and light erupt from your pants in a very obnoxious display of just colors and music and light. And every single person in the tavern looks immediately at you and just stares.
And I'll do this like a pose, like it was completely intentional.
Make a performance check.
Margot is embarrassed.
Oh, I guess we don't have advantage on performance.
No, that would be a 9. You kind of strike a pose, and it's dead silence for a few seconds. One guy in the corner goes, "Yeah," and
Okay.
the captain kind of, "It's not gonna happen often."
Oh no! I just whenever I book a gig, it's just like kind of a ritual, like.
Right. I'll go do my thing.
Thank you, Miss Captain.
She walks down this flight of stairs with her craft familiar in tow. She'll be out in a few minutes. As you walk around, you're sitting at the bar with some other individuals, and you see this black feathered bird folk actually approach you from behind bar and just goes, "What do you want?"
Well, I'll take two rounds of your finest, and I'll look at Margot. What do you drink?
She just looks very confused. She's never really drank before up here, so
What do you want?
whatever you drink.
He says again in the exact same tonnage.
Have 2 of your finest ciders, please.
Oh, cider. That's right, fancy it is. He says in a completely different voice. He turns around and pours some cups, places it down. Very nice frothy. Holy shit, almost had a stroke. Frothy drinks. Goddamn. Yeah. Woo. Okay. Frothy drinks. Very nice, sweet smelling beverage. He pinks them both down and says, 2 copper for you, please.
I will hand him 2 copper.
He takes it greedily, puts it in the box below, and says, "Thank you very kindly," and scurries off to some other guests. Make a history check, both of you, Margot and Requiem.
Yeah.
Don't believe you, NPC. I love that so much.
Nice.
Amazing. You guys both know this as a
Just 'cause you
kinku.
can't see me. Shush.
You guys both know this creature as a kinku, a bird folk who does not possess the inherent abilities to speak, but they have amazing powers of mimicry.
Oh, you know, Requiem. I've heard of their kind. She says, like, kind of like tugging on her jacket from like behind, kind of just like her sleeve, like a child. I've heard of their kind. Yeah, the kinky. Have you ever met one before? They're very interesting. So cool to meet one in person, don't you think?
Wait, what did you say? A kinky?
And Requiem, no, a kinky.
Oh, okay, you're whispering, so I'm hard of hearing. It's from playing out all those taverns. So, a kinku. All right, okay. Very cool. A kinku.
And as you guys observe these kenku servers walking around, you hear the menagerie of voices that they have, just using whatever commands that they've been given to serve whatever customers are currently in this tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
You got
my mead. Or my cider.
it's interesting. It's like a warm apple cider, but with a bit more of a bitter aftertaste. So not the highest quality, but it's all right. So you guys wait there for a few minutes. Cregan and Thyla, are you guys doing anything specific while you're still waiting?
Nope, I'm just watching.
Keeping watch,
Keeping guard.
taking note of.
Occasionally keeping an eye on the crows. Are they still watching us, or have they lost interest?
They appear to be observing you guys from time to time. As you both are sitting here watching, Craig and you specifically are watching these ravens out of curiosity. No birds are going near them. Obviously, the seagulls of any port are almost endless, as they just kind of appear out of nowhere sometimes. But it seems to you that there is little to no birds other than these two ravens that are anywhere near this ship.
Well, Kragan will try to be as casual as he can as he just watches the view of the city. Actually, as to not raise a lot of suspicion, just standing here, he will just go down and go to Thyla. And like trying to make it as if he isn't speaking to her. And just like, watches, like he goes into the side of the ship and just like looks, turns his back to the raven so they cannot see his mouth moving. I'll go down and see if I can order a drink. Make sure you cover the entrance. Understood?
Alright.
Kragan turns back and he will go in, but of course, like after Requiem and Marco has gone down, or whenever you seem it fit for him to do so.
All right, we will get to that in a second. Requiem, and Margot, you guys both wait for a few minutes, enjoying your drinks. Margot, you're trying your hardest to keep whatever this liquid is down, but it's confusing you. You don't know what's going on, and you just decide to stop entirely. Eventually, she comes back up, and she says to you two, you two, over here, please.
I'll follow her after I pour the rest of Margot's drink into my glass, happily.
All right.
Carl.
What's your constitution, Requiem?
Really? I can't have a drink and a half without
I'm just curious.
16.
Yes, Megan, in real life
Never
you
mind.
just drank half of a glass of a wine and you went fucking kaput, so...
Hey, that's me?
Yeah, but like, that's why he asked what's your constitution.
16 constitution. 16 constitution is pretty hardy, so you're pretty sturdy. So there's no worries. Margot, on the other hand, probably not as much. But
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want me to roll one as well?
no, you didn't even drink it, so you're fine.
Not very much, yeah, no.
Awesome. So she motions you down and says, "Right, so he actually wants to make an audience with you, believe it or not.
I'll
So
believe it.
just follow me. Don't make any sudden movements, cause you don't want to piss him off.
Wait, moving pisses him off?
Yeah, it's like what is it? One of those large reptiles that just, when they see a move, they just get ya. Anyways, she turns down and starts heading down the stairs and motions you guys to follow.
I'll follow. I have no idea what he's talking about in terms of a reptile with movements, and I did not roll to learn that either, it seems. So, okay.
You have no idea what she's talking about.
Okay.
All right.
This is great.
So both of you make your way down this ship.
Making my way down, boat.
You guys approach the bottom of this ship, and it's, for the most part, a lot quieter than any part of the ship. All the noise is sort of filtered by the solid oak ceiling that's above you. And we just scroll through this real quick. It appears to be an entire lounge of sorts with oil lanterns hanging from the 8-foot-high ceiling. There appears to be an entire bar down here, but the main thing that you notice is that there are guards posted everywhere. Approximately 1, 2, 3, 4 guards that you can see once you guys head inside. And both of you see what appears to be a very interesting creature and a very interesting looking man sitting down on a couch near the end of this room. The creature appears to be a almost disgusting looking hedgehog, porcupine-like creature with spines poking out of almost every part of its body. It's sitting crouched on top of the back of this couch that this man is currently sitting on. As you get a closer look, you see that this man himself is dressed very, very finely. He has fancy robes. He has a very, very fine mustache. And he appears to be enjoying a drink as the captain brings you guys up to him. I'm going to give you guys a handout for him real quick so you can see what he looks like. There you go.
Oh, wow.
Perfect. And as you guys approach, the captain steps forward with one of the guards moving out of the way and says, "Whoop, I don't want to move him. Go away, box." She moves forward and says, "Right, Amric, I believe that I have some visitors for you today. One of them professes to be a major performer. She seemed very keen on doing a small performance for you to brighten your moods. Fuck if I know why, but you know what? Here she is. I'm gonna leave you to it, and good day. Make sure that wine shipment gets here soon." And she will not quickly, but she does just want to be in here, leaves and heads out. As you guys approach, this man sits up, takes a very gracious bow and says, "Welcome, welcome, welcome, my friends. My name was Amric Van Puther, of course. And I have to ask, you are a performer, my lady, I see. Pray tell, what do you perform? What do you play? What can you do?"
Well, my name's Requiem, and as you said, I'm a performer. I'm also an entertainer and a singer and a dancer, and I can play many instruments and just wow the crowd with my pizzazz, as it were.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. And what about you? He points to Margot.
She's kind of hiding behind like the side of like the next stairwell, kind of nervous, but she just kind of pokes her head around and she waves. Hello. I don't have any special talents, but I'm not.
She's my bodyguard. She's my bodyguard. She's a little.
Oh,
shy.
bodyguard, of course. Understood. You know, I personally have many bodyguards myself. Obviously, a man of my importance needs utmost protection, and I can't have any crazy things happening down here. You understand, as some of the guards approach. Not near you, but definitely
Near to you.
uncomfortably near to you.
Wow. Well, that certainly makes a lot of sense, a man of your stature. This is such a fine establishment, I must say. Very nice.
Well, thank you. It's not mine specifically, obviously. The lady up there, the captain, she calls herself, is her tavern and inn, but of course, I took residence down here. I just like the style, just open sea, the sense of adventure. Whew, it drives me to my core. I just love it. So good.
Wow.
Yes. Well, very well. Go on then.
Oh, perform? Okay, yeah.
Yes, absolutely. You're here to perform, aren't you?
Of course I am. You will see Requiem kind of scramble over here, where she's got like a little space. She'll set up a bunch of, she'll just like kind of set up around to get her instruments going. She'll pull out her violin. She'll kind of like finesse herself, make sure she looks perfect. And then she'll say, I wrote this song about one of my exes. He left me for an eldritch horror named Jolene.
Oh,
And she'll begin to sing Jolene.
Margot claps from the side. Woo! Well done, Requiem. Well done.
Go ahead and make a performance check with advantage, and feel free to use your inspiration because you're going to get another one.
Oh, hell yeah. I don't need my inspiration.
That's okay.
Can I save that for later?
You can, because that's a 20. As you finish singing the violin being placed down as you take a deep bow, all of the bodyguards, the Kenku, everybody who is on this lower deck just starts clapping and cheering. Emmerich himself looks almost stunned and says, "Oh my god, that was fantastic! What an amazing performance. I gotta say, I've been really searching for someone who could just show me this amazing talent. You know, being surrounded by pirates and thugs and bandits and all that sort of deal. I gotta say, you woke something in my soul that I didn't know was there, but I feel like now that was fantastic. I gotta say, I'm blown away. Thank you so much for that amazing performance, I gotta say. Wow.
It was my pleasure. Oh goodness. Well, I'm here. I'm actually an amazing confidant, and I have had audiences with a lot of important people. I would love to learn more about you.
Absolutely. Please take a seat.
Oh gosh, of course. Oh, you are so sweet.
Absolutely. And he'll motion over to Margot as well to sit down. You guys both take a seat. As you sit down, you see the hedgehog-like creature just kind of rear up and just start staring at you guys with its head cocked. Emmerich continues without any...
Margot's not gonna sit. She's just gonna kind of stand awkwardly, hovering over Requiem's shoulder behind the chair.
Gotcha. Perfect. So, I am just blown away. I got a toast to this. Can I toast? Can somebody get a drink, please? And he makes a movement with his hand, and the Kenku server immediately starts pouring some drinks, and just as fast as he can possibly comes by and sets out what appears to be a very fine wine in front of everybody, and says, "Please enjoy yourself." I gotta say that this is the least I could do for a performance like that. Wow.
Oh Lord. Well, thank you so much. I love wine. That's delicious.
Well, I'm very glad. This is a very special wine. It's from my own family. Actually, we run a wine winery sometime somewhere else in Faerun. It's very expensive, but obviously no cost could even come close to what that performance would have been. That was priceless, I have to say.
Well, thank you. I have sold out a few taverns in my day. It's been wild just traveling around. So you mentioned your family. Like, what does your family do? You're a Vanthaber?
Vampather, yes. My mother's name holds much sway in the city, of course. You know, I gotta say. Go ahead and while we're doing this, make a deception check, please.
All right.
As you're attempting to sort of bring about this undertone of your intention for this conversation.
I'm actually noticing I should have a +6 modifier on my deception, and I can change my deception to a 16. So hold on, let me see why that's a 15 or 5 modifier. One moment.
Do so, and tell me the correct number.
Yeah, it should just be. It will be a 16 if I rolled a 13 because I
It
can
will be a
change
16.
that. Yeah.
So he goes on to say, yes, my mother held a lot of sway in this family and the city entirely. You might know her, Thamora Vampather. I'm her favorite son, so I get all the spoils and all the fancy things, obviously, But you know what I told her? I said, Mom, I appreciate it, but I want to work on my own. I want to try and get my own, career started. And that's why I'm down here, in this stinky. Oh, but it's fine. I actually own a loan business, believe it or not. It's quite crazy. People gamble all the time and they come to me and I can, help them out of their situation. I personally take it as a more of a goodwill sort of business. If that makes any sense to you, obviously. I'm sure you probably gambled a few times. I'm guessing you like to live on edge, yeah?
Oh, I'm not much of a gambler, I will say. I mean, I don't have that kind of luxury to gamble, but that is fascinating. You are an entrepreneur. Wow.
Of course, yes. I'm trying my hardest. It's a really cutthroat world out there, but truth be told, I'm just lucky. Some people have to make their own greatness, but I'm lucky just to be born in it.
Well, that is so. You are her only son. And you just have decided to help people out of the goodness of your heart.
Oh well, I mean, I'm not my only child, obviously. I got 2 other brothers. One is not worth mentioning, and the other is also not worth mentioning. So really, if you look at it as a special light, I'm also just kind of the only kid, obviously.
That's fair. I have a sister, but I'm the really important one, so we have that in common. That's
Oh,
so
absolutely.
wild. Wow, crazy.
Perfect. And your sister is like you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, she's also a tiefling. I don't really want to talk about my
Oh.
sister if you don't want to talk about your brothers, though. That's kind of a weird, exchange of information.
I can understand that. Sure. I mean, I'm always willing to give out a little bit to get a little bit, if you know what I mean. You got to spend money to make money.
Well, of course. Well, I'll tell you about my sister. So, yeah, she's also an entertainer like me. She has a red skin instead of blue, and her name's
gotcha.
Rhapsody. She's very talented
Wonderful.
as well. So, but not as much as me, as I'm sure your other brothers are not as interesting or as successful.
Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, I just gotta say, one of them is just, ooh, you don't want to get on his bad side. Yeah, he could probably snap me in half. Woo.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, no, but he's crazy. Oh, he's insane. If you've ever seen him, steer clear. He's kind of on a crazy side. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Luckily, what he has in, maybe brute strength, barbarian, stupidity, whatever it is. I make for an obvious charm and intelligence and all sorts of things. So I use what I'm given.
Wait, what does this brother look like? Just so I can avoid him. He sounds horrible.
Oh, you'll know when you see him. He's giant. I mean, he's just not formed correctly. It's like someone punched him in the wound. He's like half his face is just gone. It's really
wow.
It's upsetting, honestly. I hate to look at him straight in the eyes. I feel like he's just stealing my soul. It's like this devil right here perched on the couch. It's just terrifying.
Crazy. And your other brother, is he also like a punch in the face, like hideous, strong monster?
Well, I mean, he's definitely better than, the other guy. But no, I mean, he's cooped up in the mansion. He doesn't, he thinks he's better. He might have more standing with my mother. But be that as it may, he could sneeze and he just fall right over. He's not.
Oh, gosh, just puny, I guess. Wow.
No, tiny. I mean, I look at him as like, dude, have you eaten? I don't think you have.
Oh, God. Skinny people are so silly. They're so skinny. Oh,
Exactly,
God. Wow.
exactly. Well, in any case, that's interesting, definitely. Now, I gotta ask. I know you just didn't show up on my doorstep just to sing for me. You obviously had a reason coming here, so I'm just curious what that is.
Well, to be perfectly frank, when I went to the floor right above here, I just wanted to perform in the Low Lantern Inn. I heard about it through locals, but
Right, gotcha.
the captain, Miss Captain, I should say, she told me really important people were downstairs, and I mean, everyone wants to know the really important people, so I just asked if I would be able to perform for whatever person was down here. So it just kind of awesome that it's you because you're so interested and.
Well, I mean, you know, I try my hardest, obviously. I'm from humble beginnings, obviously. I don't want to, you know, brag too much, but I am in a pretty good situation. I just did want to ask, how did you get in the city?
Well, I came here actually looking for my sister, which is crazy. I don't know if you've heard all this hooey balooey with El Terrell, but she was there when all of that went down.
Yeah, El Terrell. It just kind of up and left. God knows where.
I mean, I'm trying to get information on that, to be honest. I'm just performing, trying to learn more because I'm trying to find her.
Right. Information. Yeah. Well, I gotta say, I wish I had more. Honestly, you know, you seem like you're very nice, a young girl, and I would hate to be, you know, in any way, shape, or form, sort of, you know, a hindrance to you. But I gotta say, I wish I could do more. That's a 15.
Roll an insight check, yeah.
Of course. All right, he's going to do this. Okay. He knows something's up. He's definitely trying to pry information out of you as much as you are trying to pry information out of him.
Well, thankfully, everything I just said was true, so that's good. All right.
Yeah, your sister, man. I you know what? If I could trade one of my brother's spots for your sister, I would do it in a heartbeat, I gotta say. Just a big shame. Hey, you know what? How about this? He picks up one of the glasses in front of him. How about a toast to you, your sister, and I just humbly request and hope, rather, that you find her and let me know, because I am very invested in this story.
Oh, I'll raise my glass. I'll do a clink to it, and then I will immediately look really serious. Look, I really have to be honest with you. You seem like a really nice guy.
Oh, sure. He kind of sips the wine as he sits down and starts listening.
Yeah. I don't know if you know anyone who has information on El Terrell, but when I heard somebody important down here, I was kind of hoping it might be, I don't know, somebody with like the Flaming Fists or somebody with connections to like a ruler of this town who can give me more information. I'll use my inspiration for this.
Okay.
And I'll give myself inspiration again. But I'm going to look incredibly sincere and like I'm dropping whatever I was trying to skirt around, and now I'm being very forward and honest
Persuasion.
with why I'm asking for information. But I don't want to use my pants, so I'll just use inspiration to have like the best possible.
Okay.
Whatever. Can't take my pants off in public.
I suggest not. Did you roll it, or am I lagging?
No, I didn't roll it, but
Please do so.
yeah, okay.
Whoa.
I mean, it would be an 18, but I'd like to use my my inspiration to change that to a 20, and I'll have my +8, so it's a 28.
Okay. Sounds good. That's what inspiration is for. That exact moment. 28 persuasion. Okay. He looks down and says, man. Well, the Flaming Fists aren't going to really do much. You know, I don't know if you heard, I don't know if you've been in the city long, but they're slowly losing their edge. And I don't think they can really be trusted anymore. But I'm trying to think. Tell you what. He'll kind of lower his voice. If you can meet me in some private quarters where there's not, you know, so much defense and guards all around, just you and me, I might have some information.
Well, yeah, I would be foolish to turn down that opportunity. Where do you want to meet? I can certainly do that.
I can bring you right upstairs.
How much time has it passed, by the way?
Yeah, so I was just gonna say before we hard cut to them doing their discussion, you would have definitely made your way down, and will find yourself in the tavern. If you go inside, you do hear the singing of Requiem as she's performing downstairs. The reason why you have no idea, and you're left to your own devices.
I'm presuming the whole like singing is done, and it's been a while since she has like how long has it been since she stopped singing? And right at this point of time with her is what I'm trying to say.
So we'll say that you got down there just as she was finishing up her singing.
Okay, and how long have I been down here?
We'll say for the purposes of this, like 5 or 10 minutes.
5 or 10 minutes. Okay. Sit here. I mostly have drank just water, fresh water, if I could get any.
One of the Kenkus up front says, "Water! That's boring." Goes up, gets a glass of lukewarm water, places it down.
Ugh.
Drops a silver coin. I hope the shinies are not boring.
Shiny! Picks it up, bites it, puts it in his pouch.
I'm here guarding someone important. Requiem, purple of skin, horns. Any idea where she is?
Oh, you're right, fancy one. Down there. And he
Dragon.
points to the stairs.
Kragan will stand up, and as if nothing, like as if it's just normal, he'll continue walking downstairs.
All right. You arrive downstairs just as Requiem and Emmerich are... Sorry, I'll move you back there. Are attempting to go upstairs. As you're going down, one of these thugs say,
Hold it. VIP only. What's your business?
Bodyguard.
Who are you bodyguarding?
Requiem, a certain singer. Performer.
as you say this, Requiem and a very handsome-looking man turns the corner, and he stops and says, I'm sorry. These are off limit. You probably want your drinks up there, buddy. You don't want any part of what's going down here."
Kragan ignores him and stands, shoulders straight, chest forward to Requiem. Ma'am, I apologize for my intrusion. You told me to stay upstairs and keep an eye there. We have any guests? We haven't had any guests, but I noticed you've been gone for too long. And Kragan eyes the guy. Did you get
The
what
guy
you
eyes you
wanted,
back.
ma'am?
Yeah, actually, I just met this gentleman. His name's Amric. He seems very nice. You're
Yeah,
welcome
and
to go.
I don't
Oh.
like being interrupted. I'm so sorry. I don't think I understand. You're not supposed to be down here. I don't care who you're with. You need to go back upstairs and mind your own business.
Oh.
She is my business, sir. Now, if you don't mind, I'm talking to her. Do you want me to stay still upstairs, or do you got business you can take care of yourself alone, ma'am?
All right, fellas. No need to get testy. Why don't you head upstairs with Margot? I was just gonna go speak with this fine gentleman. Should be of no bother. I don't want to offend him if he has his own way of things down here. I am so sorry, Mr. Vanthaber.
Yeah, Kragan, I was just about to come up and look for you all because they were going off, so I was just gonna go back upstairs and wait with you all till she was finished.
All right, this is not a party room. You guys need to leave immediately.
While all of them are talking, I'll look at Requiem. Does Requiem want me to follow her? Like, is she doing any gestures, or is she meaning what she says?
Requiem doesn't want to piss this guy off that she worked really hard to...
Do you want to be
You know.
followed, or do you mean what you say? Is what Kragan's trying to get at.
Well, let's get upstairs. Don't stay down here if this gentleman does not want you guys down here. We were gonna speak in private.
Without a word,
And are
Kragan
we
will-
still speaking, Rabbit? Continue, sorry.
Yeah, no, Kragan just turns around and leaves. If Requiem doesn't want anything, Kragan will go upstairs.
Don't want to piss this guy off.
Okay.
As he's sitting there, You bring this rabble into my tavern, and then people just start going crazy. God. All right. Well, anyways, let's
I'm
keep
so
going.
sorry. Yeah, after you, I apologize. You know how the people.
Of course. I mean, hey, you know what? People just don't know how to act. It's fine. Hey, between you and me, I mean, honestly, I think we should get rid of all these people. But it is what it is. We gotta work with what we're made with, or make what we're make with. Let's just go.
After you, go ahead.
So he comes up to this and takes a key out and opens a door, which opens to what appears to be a bedroom or private quarters of some sort. And he walks over to this table right here and sits down and says, "Man, gotta tell ya, these people are something else. It's nothing like back up at the villa. Servants everywhere, tending to your every whim. Honestly, I don't know why I ever left. Well, anyway, so important information, right? So you wanted to know about your sister, and what was it exactly that you wanted to know?
The information on El Terrell, and if there's any news of what really happened there. Frankly, anything would be useful, or introductions to people who might have some sway in Baldur's Gate. Again, just as you said, the Flaming Fists don't really seem all that effective, so I was hoping to speak to the Grand Duke, but it seems like he's not around.
The Grand Duke apparently went to El Terrell as well. Well, if the rumors are true, obviously, he's somewhere else, not in El Terrell. He might have gotten blown up to smithereens. I have no idea. Yeah, it's just a real shame that you're never gonna see your sister again. As he stares at you, and one of the thugs, never mind. You just hear a click behind the door. It's not often that I get people down here trying to get a ruse out of me. I gotta say, you're a really good performer. That was no lie. But what is a lie is, well, your intentions here. So I prefer to be upfront with everything. And when I can't be upfront, I get kind of murdery. So I'll ask you again, why are you here? And what do you want?
Come on, you worked really hard to get on the good side of this guy.
I will.
You're so naive. You're so naive.
I am so naive. I'm not. Yeah. Well, looks like you found me out. I'm interested in you, actually, and I'm gonna go ahead and try to cast sleep at 2nd level.
Okay. So you conjure up very quickly this flurry of sparks, and you toss it into this space. The sparkles fly out, and he almost recoils out of fear, and you don't see any effect take place. All right, well, I really didn't want to get violent, but your funeral, I guess. He snaps his fingers, and you hear a click at the door, and a thug walks through, cracks his knuckles, and I need you to roll initiative, please.
I will scream, Kragan!
You will scream Kragan now. Okay, yeah. Oh, now you want Kragan to come help you. Fucking dumbass.
All right.
I didn't want this to turn into a fight.
Oh yeah, it wasn't. Yeah. It wasn't obvious at all.
I didn't think it was obvious. I used my inspiration. And this guy's supposed to be pussy. I didn't expect him to actually confront me.
Well, he's not.
He confronted you by himself, with no one else around you.
Oh no, Cathalia.
Oh no. All right. So immediately you hear a scream, Cathalia and Cregan and Margot, coming from somewhere on the ship. That you know instinctively that it is Requiem's. Cregan, your go. What are you doing?
Cregan takes a deep breath, as the wind of the seas just comes into him, he takes a deep breath. Fucking knew it. Takes, his long bow out of his arm, equips an arrow into that shit. The Zephyr strikes, double his movement speed, and he just fucking dashes. What I mean by dashes is he just goes where, Requiem is.
All right, so just like a flash of wind, 1 second he's there, and 1 second he's not. He rushes down the stairs with a flurry of wind and ends up almost like Dragon Ball Z, like style, right next to this thug that's currently threatening Requiem. What are you doing next?
Okay, so he will, since he has double movement speed and Zephyr Strike and attack of opportunity, he will go here. As he just kind of ducks and just immediately walks to the other side. And with the arrow that he has, he is going to use Dread Ambusher for this one to make 2 attacks on his first turn.
Alrighty, roll to hit. Who are you shooting, by the way?
He's shooting the guy here. No.
Emmerich, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a -5 for the +10.
All right.
And give me just 1 second. Oh, I'm intending to roll with advantage, so let me just roll one more time.
Sure.
Okay, that's a nat 20.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Zephyr Strike, Dread Ambush, Sharpshooter. So that's gonna be 32, 39, 45 damage on the first attack.
45 damage on Emmerich. All right.
But
So
wait, there's more.
holy shit. Rangers, man. Ranger shit.
He immediately takes the arrow, twists the arrow on the string, pulls out the string as further back as he can, and he just releases the arrow towards this guy, right aiming for his spinal cord. Kind of disable him immediately.
And it makes purchase. It lodges itself, and you hear just this high-pitched girly scream, "Ah!" as it lodges itself in the neck. And strike 2 coming in hot.
Yes. I still have advantage because that guy hasn't reacted. There's going to be a 19 to hit.
God damn. Yep. Yep.
That's going to be another 30 damage. I will make attacks. I'll try to aim with this one non-lethally, so this guy doesn't die.
Okay, well, yeah. He is immediately knocked down. Where are you aiming for the second shot?
For the second shot, I'm trying to aim just below his liver to kind of shock him into unconsciousness rather than kill him.
All right, well, he crumples over, and you see him breathing still, but that is very swiftly going away, as even the amount of damage that he took to his frail personage was almost too much for him to handle. All right, that is your first goddamn turn. All right.
I'm not done.
Oh, but wait, there's more. All right,
Holy
please
Lord.
tell me what it is that you could possibly else do.
I'm joking. But he's going to walk over his body and put the foot right on top of his head, aim another arrow, make one more movement, and your captain dies, he says to the bodyguard.
Okay. Requiem, you see just a bunch of wind and flashes of black, as not only have you just now processed that Cregan is here, but Emmerich is almost basically dead.
I'm gonna use my action to disengage and get away from this guy. I
Alrighty,
will take that
disengage.
attack. Okay, I'm gonna move over here behind Cregan. I'm gonna grab on to Cregan. peer out from the side.
All right.
You should do as he say. He'll kill you too. And then I will give bardic inspiration to Cregan, and then I will end my turn.
All right. How do you inspire him?
I'm just gonna, as I'm clutching onto his cape, I'm just gonna say, "You were right. You were right. I was so wrong. You were so right. I am so wrong." And
He's gonna get a slight ego boost.
Ego boost activate.
All right. In that case, Margot, you were just heading up the stairs when you hear all of this commotion take place. What are you doing?
So she basically tumbles back down the stairs when Cregan comes rushing down. In like a matter of seconds, this is all basically occurred. She's like, "What is going on?" But she rushes in after Cregan. So, oops, that is the wrong screen.
I'll go ahead and remove this for you guys.
Thank you. Amric is dead.
You rush in, and then you see a thug to your right who appears to be preparing something, and you see Cregan and Requiem off to the corner with the individual Amric firmly placed underneath Cregan's iron foot, and is no longer conscious.
Okay. She is... Damn. Okay, so she is just basically going to walk in through the door, see the guy to her right, and then just do like a quick bop 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 bop, and then use one of her key points.
Okay.
And fuck him up really nice and good.
All right, you're making 3 unarmed strikes.
This is the truth.
The trio of flurries.
I would like to make... Okay, well, does the 14 hit?
The 14 will hit.
I would like to make the 9 something else with my inspiration, please.
Alrighty. Then you may do so. So go ahead and roll for 2 strikes. There you go. All right, 11 bludgeoning damage as you rush up and just analyzing the situation quickly. Look up and go, "You're not friendly." And do a double strike onto his personage. You knock him clear in the face, and he seems quite bothered by that.
I feel that.
All right. Next up. Sorry, was that all you wanted to do?
That is all.
In that case, he's going to make a death saving throw. Okay. Cathyla. You hear commotion, and you see just Cregan rushing down.
So much for fucking reconnaissance. And I will use my full movement to get over there.
Technically, that puts you on the second map as well, though. You can be on, like, the very top step.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. And I will use the dash action.
All right.
I can't see shit. Let me
Alright,
see
so
how
the-
far... Oh. I can't see that far in.
Yeah. So let me place you to where you can be.
Yeah,
this
thank
is
you.
20 feet in. Yeah.
Close the damn door,
That's-
Cregan will say as she walks in. She walks in.
I'm closing. I'm locking us in.
All right. Go ahead and make a strength check for me. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. 15. All right. You slam the door shut as hard as you can, and you prepare to bar it. As Margot and the thug are currently going at it. All right. It is the thug's turn. He will attempt to mace down the annoying little fish in front of him.
Oh, he will. Okay.
He is. That's going to be a 23 and a 5 to hit, so almost doing only 1 hit.
Correct.
Perfect. So that's going to be approximately 4 bludgeoning damage to your person, Margot.
Okay.
And he does not get that because there's no one else near him. Actually,
It is done.
it is done. All right, and you see, he's an older, rugged-looking gentleman with white hair and a black beard. He appears to be trying to get to Amric, but is obviously making no headway. Kragan.
Here's a bottle.
Okay, so since this guy doesn't care about his body, I will kill him. I'm joking, I won't do that. We need information, goddammit.
Well, fair enough.
Kraken will cast Zephyr Strike again.
Okay.
And he'll double his movement speed. He will give advantage on himself. He'll take the -5 plus Bardic Inspiration for the +10 damage.
Lord.
And he'll make a longbow attack. And that's gonna be a even plus. Even with the -5, I get a plus. That's gonna be 22 to hit, my friend.
What do you think?
I'm just saying.
Nice.
So that's gonna be +10 damage, plus 1d8. Oh, is this by any chance an undead? I'm joking.
He's gonna be in a second, man.
He's gonna take 25 damage.
How do you want to do this?
The moment he raises his mace to attack somebody, Kraken just lodges an arrow right at its throat, kind of like stunning him and pinning him to the wall behind him.
All right, you make your shot, and as he stands there, kept upright by the arrow lodged in his throat.
Kraken leaves out a
Wow.
sigh. Looks at Requiem. Did we get what we wanted?
I don't really think so. But Requiem will go over to this guy. What is he wearing? Does he have a cape on?
He has a very, very fancy cape, very fancy, fine clothing. He appears to not actually have any armor on him.
I'll go ahead and I'll rip some of the cape off so I can go ahead and just tie his wrists together.
Medicine check.
And yeah, I'm gonna stabilize him and give him
That's
a little
good.
bit of healing so he's alive.
Because he was on 2 failed death saves.
Before
so
you
well
do
done.
that, Kraken will make sure he covers his mouth, he ties his hands, his feet. He's getting quite stern at that, and then tying with a hempen rope. He's tying a fucking really tight. That is verbal, that is somatic, and what else is there? Component. Does this guy have any component pouch on his person?
He does not have anything of the sorts.
Anything of the sorts. First of all, I'll strip him of all his weapons, and also put, because he might use Misstep or some shit like that, he'll put a sack on his head.
All right. So what you do find on his person is you find 3 daggers,
Okay.
the fine clothing, like I stated, and a single smoke bomb.
Single smoke bomb, see? I will take that. Thank you very much for that. That is very useful for making an escape. You guys can do whatever you want with daggers and whatever you guys said.
And you also find on him 50 gold pieces. Sorry.
50 gold pieces. Well, whoever wants... you know what? Let Kraken take this just so in case he needs extra change.
Yeah, it sounds like money's useful.
Just in case.
So before anything is done, Kraken, you get the necessary precautions set up very, very quickly. Requiem, you do you start bandaging his wounds. You remove the arrows, you bandage them. Kraken, as she's doing this, you tie up his arms, you put his sack over his head. All while you start to hear banging on the door to the room.
We hear banging on the door.
All right, so you guys start hearing the of the door. Thanks to Cathalia's strength check, you guys are not in immediate danger for now, but there will be somebody barging through the door very, very soon.
1 second.
What are you guys doing?
Requiem. Heal this guy. Very minuscule stuff. I just want you to heal him.
Are these windows? Can I look out like the little portholes or whatever?
They are glass windows, approximately 3 feet wide and 5 feet tall. You guys are on the second floor of the deck.
So not quite below the water.
No, so the downstairs was below the water,
Okay. Well then.
or at least that
she
water.
looks sad, and waits for what other people would like to do.
So Requiem, you healing word, and then for 8 hit points. So he wakes up and immediately.
Kragan takes one of the daggers and presses it really hard against his throat. Very soon, I'll take out the thing covering your mouth, and you tell your henchman that everything is fine, and you want privacy. Pull something funny, and I will slit your throat. And if he wants to run,
intimidation check with advantage.
if he wants to run an inside of that, Kragan is dead fucking serious.
Intimidation with advantage, please.
Okay. I'm not really good at that. That's gonna be a 19. Thank God for the advantage.
Perfect. You feel him breathing heavily, but you feel him vigorously nod.
I remove the sack, take out the thing from his mouth.
Stop! 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 The banging on the door stops. Everything is fine. I am handled everything well. Just leave me alone. I want to be alone. There's dead bodies in here. I'll take care of it myself. Just leave me alone, please. So here's someone outside.
So are you entirely sure that's why?
Yes, I'm sure. Just leave me alone. I'm having sex with the tiefling.
Oh wow, it's so good.
He gives you a brow.
All right. I'll check in later then.
Yep, thank you. Look, I don't know what you guys want with me. I don't know why you're here, but I can give you money, I can give you fame. My mother will hear about this. She'll be very upset. Okay.
Kragan will pick him up and drag him and throw him on the bed.
Okay. You drag his very limp body. Is it alt that I can do? Yeah, there we go.
We'll take a chair and sit on the bed as this guy's tied. We met your brother Mortlock. He is a very proud owner of a crew and a ship, enjoying his freedom into the seas. He was on our good side. You can be on my good side, and you will get something less valuable than that, your life. But at least you'll get to keep it. First of all, you tried to kill my friend.
Yeah, that wasn't very nice. Especially after that performance. I'm an artist.
By the way, that was really, really good.
Yeah, I know. It really was. Anyways, I'm so mad at you. And I'll look back at Kragan.
Well, I mean, look, if it's all the same to you, I just felt threatened with my business, you know.
Yes, a very small tiefling was a very threatening presence, I'm certain. She just wanted to talk. We could have done this just by talking, and we'd have been on a merry way. You chose violence. Now, I'm trying to contain myself here and not be violent. So let's try talking one more time. What do you say?
I don't. Okay, all right, fine. What do you want?
What has happened to El Turel? We met Morlock, and he told us your mother had something to do with it.
I don't know much. My mother never really tells me anything. Even if she was part of it, I don't know why, the city of El Turel going into Avernus would be any crazy thing. I don't know anything about that. I'm I have nothing to do with any of that.
Would I roll an insight check?
Please do.
Is anybody else doing that, or is it just Craig and him? Okay, never mind.
Well, no needed. He's bullshitting.
Kraken will pull out a dagger, take one of his hands at his side. Do you like your fingers?
I count money with them, so yes.
I'm being very patient.
And I respect and I commend you for that.
I really like your fingers.
I'm quite attached to mine.
Yes. Give me what I want and I won't take your fingers, I promise.
Look, even if I knew what happened, I had nothing to do with it. I'm not caught up in my family matters, as you can tell. He looks around.
Look, man. Seriously, I do not give a shit about killing you. I don't even know who the fuck you are.
No, I'm serious. I'm being dead serious. Look around you. You really think that I would stay in a filth-ridden ship full of drunks and alcohol compared to what, my mansion, my villa? You really think I would stay here if I didn't have a purpose? I've been basically shut out from my family. I can't do anything to them. My brother, Thirstwell, he puts devils outside to watch me at all times. I can't go anywhere without attracting any sort of attention. This is basically my prison. You gotta understand, I had nothing to do with El Terrell, or my mother, or my brother, or anything else. But what I can do is I can get you access to where you need to go.
And where is that?
To the villa. I'm welcome there, but I'm not welcome to do any business there, if that makes any sense. You know, I can't have my cake and eat it too, so I can grant you access into the villa. I can get you down to where you need to go. My mother, I know where my mother studies. I know where she keeps all her things. I know where my brother is. I can get you the information you need. Just don't kill me, please.
Out of character, Kragan is thinking right now, there's no way Kragan would trust this guy to just let him and he will somehow get us access into the villa.
Based on that insight check, he certainly seems to be now genuine with his comments. He appears to generally have no personal interaction with any of the goings on in the city. Although he is generally fearful of his life and he's trying to give you something of worth.
What guarantee do I have that if I take you out of that door right now, you get me access to the villa and there will be no arrows, no daggers in my ribs the moment I walk out of this ship?
My life? I really have nothing else to give. Look, if I'm lying and you can't get access into the villa, you could just kill me on the spot, okay? But we need to make a deal that if I give you what you want, you will not kill me, and I can leave as soon as possible. Because I'll be honest, I don't want to be here when shit goes down.
What were the captain's order, Cathyla? Either get the information we want or deliver this guy to him?
Basically.
As he looks over at you, Cathyla, he notices the Flaming Fist insignia and just goes, Of course, the Flaming Fist hired mercenaries. I would say this. They didn't listen. That's fine. It's whatever.
The ravens upstairs, who do they belong to?
My nosy brother.
I see.
Thirstwell.
Yeah. Thirstwell Van Vampather. He has his spies all over the city. Chances are he probably knows about you already.
I'm really sorry, my man. Craig will tell him as he takes out a set of common clothes. Long hair, it's magnificent, I know, but we'll have to cut it.
Oh, can I at least keep my mustache?
Stashes grow back.
Oh god. Do you deforest him?
Forest.
We will cut his head. I will let him keep his mustache. The point, I'll just try to explain to you my plan. Dress him differently, cut his hair, make him look a bit different so we can take him out without his brother knowing that we've taken him.
Interesting. Okay. So what I want you to do for this is do sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Can I help him?
You can do sleight of hand with advantage.
Okay. I mean, I got a +6 on sleight of hand. There we go.
18. So you you do a little bit of manscaping when he's tied up on the bed. You shorten his hair. You give it a very, very rudimentary cut. It's very much... It's not great, but he certainly looks different. He still has his mustache and his goatee. And what else do you plan on doing in the process of this?
Just toss him. Yeah, go ahead.
I would love to see, like, does he look like he would be inconspicuous enough to get by this way?
Make a general intelligence check.
Ooh, okay. That's a save. But
That's a save, but still.
bad.
Oh, what a shame. Yeah. I mean, he's got a haircut, so he might look different enough.
Well,
Alright, move aside. I'll go stand next to him. I'm gonna use disguise self on him.
So, interesting thing about disguise self is that it's self.
No! Never mind, I won't do that.
It's
Edit
fine.
this out. Edit this in post. Okay. Well,
Do you have, out of curiosity, do you have a disguise kit, Requiem?
I don't believe I do.
Because if anyone has a disguise kit, you could use that to disguise.
I do!
him.
I do.
So there you go.
I'll use my disguise kit.
Alrighty, so that combined with Cregan's sleight of hand check, you guys all together managed to dress him up in a very interesting and different fashion. How do you guys want to change Amric into, like, we're doing this Barbie doll style? What are you doing?
Those clothes will not work, so he will have to not wear those clothes. I do
Yeah.
have a
set of
Go
common
ahead.
clothes.
yeah.
That's
I
what
can
Kraken
give
was
him.
going to, yeah.
Okay. So
Suggestion.
disguise kit. Go ahead.
Make him look just like a drunkard that went a bit too crazy. We're escorting him out.
Hey, Cregan, this cape's really nice. Like, I think he would look really good in it.
We took the man off his
Just-
hair, let him keep the cape.
Well, it's very obvious if he walks out with the cape who it is. I mean,
He can
it's
just
very
leave it
flat-
here and come get it back. I'm not interested in capes.
As you drop it off, he says, be careful with that. That's fine dwarven silk."
See? Not delicate. Or, better yet, a lot delicate. Very delicate for me.
Ugh. I will kindly fold the cape up and I will put it on one of the tables in the corner. Silk is. I don't want it to pucker.
Is there a desk in the room?
Yeah?
There is.
I want to go through it.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Any document, anything of interest. Money. That would be nice.
Go ahead and make a
Is Margot-
investigation check. Yeah, so with that investigation check, you do find, just kind of throughout the room, going through it very briefly, some personal effects, nothing worthwhile. You do, however, as you're inspecting the bed, find a key that's actually hidden underneath one of the bedposts, like sort of caps. And while further investigating, you do find a chest underneath the bed itself.
What do we got here?
I wouldn't do that. I mean, that's probably not for the best.
Why?
Because there's swords that'll come out of nowhere and attack you if you do it.
Cool. What's inside?
Just some
It's a good reason.
clothes and
Sure. Okay. Lie to me and I will break your hand. What's inside? You don't protect it with whatever swords you're talking about.
boots, wine, and a love letter.
Cathala, I think the man has been through enough.
Sure, enough. He's lived a pretty nice life, if you ask me.
It's not our right to take it away from him, is it? Now we're here to do a job. And our job didn't say investigate whatever chest he has in his room.
Well, the
It-
chest could have some leads, potentially.
It's nothing of importance. It's just a love letter from someone that I admired that I never had the courage to send out. My Sunday boots and just a bottle of wine that I like to keep for myself.
Well, will you open it for us, just so we can make sure that that's fact?
Well, I don't know
won't.
if you noticed, but I'm currently tied up at the moment.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Come on, just leave a man his decency at the very least. You've already cut my hair.
I'm gonna take the dagger and untie his hands.
God, you're really good at that.
We won't read the letter. We're just interested to know if there is anything that could help us in your hiding. I'm sorry, but you did just try to kill my friend. You are not...
Yeah, I got it. He wants the key from Cathalia.
Well, something funny. And I will honor what I said.
Yes, just get it over with. He goes down, unlocks the box. As soon as he does it, 4 daggers appear out of nowhere and start hovering around the area. But he snaps his fingers and they all fall. Told you.
Neat trick.
It's something. You guys find a nice pair of boots, a bottle of fine wine, and
Alright.
of 10 letters, all addressed to a Sasha, that has been placed inside of this box. And there is nothing else inside.
Marco is standing over by the door still, but hearing you guys ruffle through things, sniffing treasure afoot, she kind of comes around and peers over you guys' shoulder and is like, "Oh, okay, what's going on here? Ooh, what are those?" And she like points her finger, waving at the letters. Hey, can I see those?
No.
No, that's really not necessary. But just full of cringy stuff. You don't want to read that. Obviously, not worth it.
Hey, Cregan, didn't you want something that would
Yes.
guarantee that he wouldn't bail on what he said?
Oh, collateral.
That is.
You almost killed her. You shut up.
Kragan takes half of the letters and just pockets them. You'll have the letter.
Do you read any of them?
Sorry?
Do you read any of them?
No, of course, I promise I wouldn't. He takes it, he puts it in his pocket. You will get them once you secure our entrance to the villa. You have my word.
Just kind of looks down and sighs. This is not how I thought today would go.
Yeah, neither did I, my friend. Ready to move.
Fine. All right. So you guys have dressed him up in very, very drab clothes. His hair is cut beyond any recognition. And without any provocative movements or actions, he's not going to act too much out of his league as you guys start leaving the inn. As everybody gets to upstairs, you guys both watch as the ravens peer down at everybody as they walk by. One of the ravens flies off, and the other stays there. Armit kind of looks up, goes, well, halfway worked.
Does the raven die?
Rangers morbid, but okay.
Oh wow, that's one of the best things I've seen all night. Yeah, no, that hits. Not only does that hit, that hits. All right. So as it flies off, you notch an arrow and then flies off. The moment it impacts with the bird, something unexpected kind of happens.
Oh god.
You watch as it hits the bird, and then it immediately transforms into a very tiny red devilish-looking thing as it falls into the water.
What the? Margot, can you get that?
What was? You want me to dive in after?
Get the other one! Get the other one!
She does it with no further questions asked. She will dive over the edge and try to catch things.
Okay.
Which way, to the right or the left?
Oh, I'm sorry. That is not a plus. That is not a +3. That is only a 14. I'm sorry.
Are you trying to hit the other one?
Actually, yeah, 100%.
Roll damage real quick.
Okay.
Oh,
first of all, it's not that much. It's not. No, I'm joking. It is only 7 damage.
Only 7?
Yeah.
Then no.
Yeah.
It will get hit. That will not hit Requiem as it sputters and attempts to fly away.
Oh well, guess what I'm doing.
You're hitting with your sharpshooting mumbo jumbo. It's just dead. Don't it's just gone. Don't worry about it.
Does this one transform into a devil too?
It also transforms into a very small imp-like creature as it.
So they're not familiars. They're shapeshifters of some kind. That's good. At least whoever sent them doesn't have this information immediately. Kragan will say, Margot, can you round up these things for me, please?
How many?
2 of them in the sea, I presume?
What are they? I've never seen birds like this before.
All right, so
Oh, I should be clicking dexterity, not dexterity.
no, that's fine. That you're totally fine. So you jump to the water, and you swim around underneath the boat. The water is cold. It is great.
I love it.
It's fantastic. It's a little bit murky, a little bit on the dirtier side, but it's fine. You swim around and you collect these 2 bodies of very interesting humanoid, but at the same time, very infernal looking creatures. You catch them both, you gather them up. You eventually make your way back up top, and you plop down these wet carcasses of what you know, Requiem, as imps.
I don't know what these are, but they gave me let it go, but yeah, you're welcome.
Well, these look like imps.
Can I pouch them? Both of them, or are they too big?
I mean, they're really tiny, actually.
They're kind of bird-sized. And so when you go to punch it, it just kind of squelches under your fist.
Not
Oh,
punch
God.
it, not punch it, pouch it. Like put it in my.
Pouch it. I can say punch it. I want to punch them. All right.
No.
It's inconvenient. It'll probably take up most of your space, and it'll be kind of hard to hide 2 imp bodies with you. But actually, interesting thing. The moment you start pocketing them, they slowly turn to ash and disappear.
We should probably just get out of here. I know that imps can change their shape, but they're also able to do a bunch of other crazy things, and there could be more watching us even if we can't see them.
Very true.
Anyone who wants to make a what would this be? It's not nature.
If you information on imps, that should be religion.
I was gonna say religion, yeah. So whoever wants to make a religion check, go ahead and do so.
So it's would not Requiem, would Marco even know anything? I generally feel like I should bother with her unless it's literally under the feet.
You've received an education,
Yeah.
but whatever the underwater kingdom may have taught, and that will be reflected in the roll that you get, which
Apparently a lot.
pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
So collectively, all together, you come to the conclusion that any devils that are killed out of their plane immediately return to their own.
Understood. Well, at least we know that this family has ties with devilish creatures. Let's report to Captain Zodge, and let's go get access to the villa.
Alrighty. As you guys travel back towards Baldur's Gate, leaving behind the Low Lantern Tavern, which I looked it up. The name is in fact the tavern, so my bad if that was misinformed.
If that's the case, that is a tavern because you go there to drink, not to sleep, yes.
Exactly. We finally learned.
Well, there was a bed there.
There was an inn. He said that in the inn there were rooms.
That's not important here.
Minutia side. You guys leave with a very nervous and very scared looking Amric in tow. So, you guys travel back to Captain Zodge with him in tow. As he's walking, everyone make a perception check, please.
Just so you know, I'm always like holding him by his waist and like with a dagger, kind of like hiding with my cloak on his ribs, just in case he tries anything funny.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna be holding by his back, basically.
Oh,
both
we
can.
suck at this stuff, guys.
None of you notice anything specific other than him trying to just remain calm and, under the circumstance, remain not crying. He's constantly just kind of.
So I'm just curious. Mortlock wasn't wanted by your family, you aren't wanted by your family.
Oh no, my brother was tolerated by my family at the very least. I may or may not have been in leagues with the Dead Three to eliminate him. But be that as it may, it was no skin off my nose if he just lived or died. I just hated looking at him. The fact that he was related to me was even more of an insult.
Goodness.
Well, he is certainly smarter than you.
What, that guy? No, that's funny.
I mean, he's the captain of a ship with a crew while you're here as my prisoner with your haircut.
A what?
A captain. He's the captain of a ship and he has a crew.
He can sail?
Certainly can. He has a crew, he doesn't need to do it.
I'm just not gonna even ask anymore.
Anyway, why is your family, or why is your mother, rather, pushing her sons aside, rather than keeping them as her allies? Important family and all.
Well, in the political world, I wouldn't expect you to know, but you can't really state such things out in the open. She might have ties with me and upkeep that as so, to preserve the general public face, but a general outcry would ruin me, and she at least has the decency to let me off with a more or less a favorable position rather than just borderline disowning me. Not that she did anything for me to begin with.
Oh.
Poor you.
But, anyways, Thirstwell's her favorite to begin with, so what do I know?
Well,
So what? Oh, sorry, Kragan. Go on ahead.
after we get rid or attempt to get rid of your mother, and when
Good luck.
and we'll try, certainly. When and if she is no longer with us, what are your plans?
To leave as soon as possible so I don't die? I'm not a fighter. You think I'm gonna go in there with you guys and my mother? That's it. She'd kill me on the spot. That would be insane. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that, right?
Kragan just smirks and looks ahead as he keeps walking.
Oh god.
So what does your brother do?
Oh, he, just like my mother, he's practitioner of magics and, nerd things. I, on the other hand, prefer the more subtle things, the arts and the crafts and, wine and stupid taverns and that kind of thing. I can talk my way out of situations, and believe me, I have talked my way out of many situations, I'll have you know. Just not this one, it appears. And then of course, Mortlock, my stupid brother, he's more punchy than I am, so there.
We'll make our way to the captain.
All right. You guys arrive after 20 minutes of travel going throughout. The time right now, you guys got so we'll say it's probably about 3:30 in the afternoon at this point in time. The sun is slowly making its way down to the horizon. You guys arrive at Captain Zodge's, knock on the door, and you get no response.
I'll look over at Cathella.
Okay. Wait here. Is there by any chance a secretary? A desk person? I need help.
Yeah. So you would know as the Flaming Fist that if there's not a captain available, then you are to report to the deputy on command, which unfortunately does not have a specific place that he or she is, but rather you have to find them around the city.
I guess we're on our own. I don't presume time allows us to wait for the captain.
No, it doesn't. We gotta find the deputy.
I mean, I could just bring you guys to the villa now.
Yeah,
How
hold on
many
a
people
second.
are there? I mean, is it heavily guarded?
Oh, yeah. That's an understatement. Without me, you wouldn't get through the first door, let alone the front gate, let alone the second front gate, let alone the third front gate. Yeah.
Is there a secret entrance in, or do you guys have a cellar we could access from the outside? Anything snaky?
Well, I personally wouldn't know. Obviously, I wasn't given many secrets. But I do know that there is a secret underground facility.
Under the house?
Yes, underneath the mansion. That I have no idea how to get to or where it is.
Huh. Who would know this besides your mom and brother? Is there anyone who works at the villa that might know?
Well,
you're friendly with?
obviously, you can go ask the servants there. Well, let's be real. I mean, carrying me around like a hostage the whole time is going to raise suspicion. You guys wouldn't want to do that, would you? I mean,
Maybe.
obviously, you guys are good at subterfuge, so you can clearly just sneak your way in.
Where's your brother, by the way?
Oh, he's always cooped up at the house. He doesn't ever leave. I wasn't kidding when I said he could fall over with the sneeze. The dude is sickly. He looks like he's about to pass out at any point in time. So, if you fight him, I mean, it won't be hard, but like I said, kind of follows in my mother's footsteps, so might know a little magic.
And where's your mother?
always doing business. She could be doing business out of town. She could be working at the villa. She could be underneath the villa. She's a very busy woman, so she's hard to pin down.
Kragan will think for a second. Out of character, we need to take a long rest. We did expend some spells and spell slots. We cannot afford to go into the villa. Apparently it is huge. And we might fight two big bad evil guys over there. Her son and the mother. I don't feel
Certainly
comfortable.
seems that way.
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable going there with only one spell slot.
Yeah. And add on top of that the fact that there's more people and they probably got bodyguards. So we probably need all the backup we can get.
Exactly, and we need to speak to the captain, and since he's not here, we will have to find a deputy, turn this guy in, see what the captain can get out of this guy without, killing him, and then we use this guy to get entrance to the villa.
Specifically, not without killing me. Specifically, that let's take that point and move it to the top, and bold it, italicize, underline it.
Make
Don't
sure
kill me.
the captain is, no offense, not the most merciful type, so make sure you state your importance.
Noted.
Cathala, we'll wait here. Think you can find us a deputy?
Yeah, another option is you guys can go rest up. I'm actually feeling pretty well. Rest up at the inn. I'll look for the deputy. I'll see what I can do.
What about this guy?
Take him with you.
Keep him with us. Just keep him locked
Here.
in the room. We can watch him.
And I'll give Cregan my hempen rope, just in case he wants to do anything funny.
No
Nothing
need.
funny. Nope. No jokes.
No need. I'm pretty sure that he has his message now, and he'll tap at his pouch where he's holding the letters. Okay.
No jokes.
We'll be waiting for you at the inn, Kraken says, as he pushes a guy.
Ah,
I would say.
what a day. What a day this is. All right. You guys head to the tavern. Cathalia, go ahead and make a investigation check for me, please.
Investigation.
12. All right. So it takes you a bit of a long time. You spend about an hour walking through the streets, talking to patrols, trying to locate the deputy on duty. And you eventually do meet up with them. It is a older half-orc who names is Eric. And he's currently patrolling through near where the bathhouse is when you catch up with him. And he goes, Cathalia, yeah, you wanted to speak.
Yes, sir. I need to contact Captain Zodge immediately.
Yeah. Might be difficult. He said he was gonna do some work in the upper city.
Did he say where?
I mean, yeah, it's a big place, so he just said upper city. I don't know what that meant. I mean, you know how he gets. He kind of goes gung-ho and charges in by himself. Yeah, he said he'll be back tonight, hopefully. And if he doesn't, then send the entire Flaming Fist. I don't know. Very vague, honestly. I want to go home for the day. So, anything else I can help you with?
No. That's all, sir. Thank you.
Gives you
Go
salute
get some
and-
rest.
Oh, no, believe me. I'm probably going to stop by your tavern too, so I'll see you there maybe.
All right. See ya.
He nods and makes his way.
Upper City.
Got an idea he might be at the noble family. Not at the Vampethers, that the other people that the Vampethers were interested in.
Mm-hmm. Those are
Jackson.
exactly the one. Yeah, I can remember their name. Do I happen to know a little bit about Upper Town?
The thing
Upper
about
City.
the thing about Upper City is that it's very like you need to be. You watched Attack on Titan, right? So only certain trainees and guards that meet the requirements are allowed to be the royal guard over in the Upper City, so to speak. So not by any means. There's no specific reason why you're not there, other than you kind of got an in from your father. Long story short, you don't know much about the Upper City.
Okay.
People.
It's a very
All right.
bougie part of town.
All right.
Boo.
They'll be back at night,
Very bougie.
so I'll head over to the tavern and try and
Alright.
catch up with these guys.
Alrighty. You guys arrive. Margot, Cregan, and Requiem arrive at the tavern. And you guys walk inside, and it's getting to be about 4, so you start getting the hustle and bustle of the average tavern goers. You see some people gambling, rolling some Baldur's bones. It's not a generally good time. This would be equivalent of a Friday night. And so it's going to be very, very busy. And Melara is currently running around attending to all the customers as you guys walk in.
Kraken will immediately go to the room along with this guy. Or better yet, we will wait with everyone else, in my opinion, for Cathala and come give us the news.
All right. As you start waiting, do you like take a seat at the bar or the table, or?
I'll take a seat at the table. Is my usual corner free?
It is always free. There's specifically a dark shadow covering the entire corner as to give you your special seat.
Interesting. Well, Kraken will go with our fine gentleman there. Kraken is not being malicious. He's not being angry at the guy. And if the guy is to look at Kraken is doing this only purely for the job. Like, he holds no ill intent towards the guy. Sit down.
He reluctantly kind of looks around him, gives it like a kind of.
You hungry? Thirsty?
I mean, I could go for some wine, but what's the point, right?
Quench your thirst. That's the
don't
point
be
of
so
drinking.
dramatic. I'll wave over a bartender.
One of the servers that works there comes by and takes any drinks you guys want.
Yeah, we'll get a bottle of wine for the table. Actually, make it 2 bottles.
Right away. A handsome young man, human, walks off and go grab some wine for you guys. That'll be 2 silver.
All right, toss him 2 silver.
Thank you. Runs off. Emmer kind of stares at the bottles. It's an okay year, I guess. Not my preferred, but it's manageable.
Yeah, best we can do. I mean, decent wine's better than no wine, right?
I suppose. Although if you're planning something, he points at both of you. I've done everything that I can do to make you guys happy. So there better be no tricks or anything. I'm just trying to stay alive.
Oh, honey, we already did our plan. Just relax. Have some wine. The day's almost over.
Tell us more about this, Sasha.
Wow, you're really direct. There's no foreplay. There's just give me what you want. It's not fun.
I mean, we ordered you wine, didn't we?
Yeah.
Kraken will kind of like a finger at Requiem.
He kind of grabs one of the bottles and takes it out. Just takes a long swig, slams it down.
All right, that's your bottle. And then Requiem will open the other bottle and pour it like a dignified fucking human for everybody else at the table.
Even though she's a tiefling.
Exactly. He takes his long drink, slams it down. Honestly, what is there more to say? She's breathtaking, you know. She's in the upper city, so obviously we would meet on occasion. Purely business, of course. No ulterior motives other than discussing family trade. Sasha Yasso is her name. And She's amazing.
Oh,
Of course, I can. Go ahead.
No, please. Sorry for interrupting.
I was just gonna say she. I could swoon many women, obviously, without any true difficulty. But her, I don't know. There's something about her. She has this iron will that my usual charm doesn't really work per se. But something about her that's just unattainable. That's just really attractive. And I obviously spent many nights trying to come up with the perfect phrase, the perfect sentence, the perfect limerick and rhyme and song and ballad that could potentially sway her to my side. But all of it's just garbage. And I don't know. If I wasn't such a high status, I would be so ballsy as to pursue after her. But of course, with my elevated status, there's only so much I can do.
I used to have somebody important just like you back in Everwinter.
Neverwinter?
Yeah.
It's quite a far away place from here.
Indeed it is. Where is this Sasha staying right now, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, what are you gonna do? You're not gonna kill her, are you? Listen, man. I've done everything that I could do.
Relax. I just told you where my lady was. We're just having conversation. If you don't want to tell me, that's fine.
I mean, she lives in the Yasu estate in the upper city. Her family's known for distributing spirits and wines, and they own a winery on the outside skirts of town in the outer city. Other than that, the Vampithers and the Yasus really have a purely business relationship.
Interesting.
So, we noticed earlier in our past few days that your family had some special interest with the Yasos. Care to elaborate there?
I mean, the Dead 3 does what the Dead 3 does, It seemed. Why? Did you find her down there? Is she okay?
No.
I mean, we found a lot of people, so exactly as Cregan said, anything you can tell us.
She has red hair that goes down to her ankles. She's very fine. She's got some meat in her bones. She obviously, she can pack a punch. Definitely, she's punched me a couple times. But she has freckles over her face. She has blue eyes and measurements aside, very very fine looking. Very very voluptuous would be the word to say.
Huge tracts of land, I think, is how I've heard some people put it.
Well, if I can make the right connections, your family has an unhealthy obsession with infiltrating on the Jassos. They had kidnapped servants, members of their family, to try and interrogate them on how to get inside their mansion. Blah blah yada yada. I don't remember very well. I suspect that your fair lady might be in danger by your family.
Oh god. If I have to be completely honest, this is why I was kicked out of the band to begin with. Mother always said, keep relationships completely business. And, being a man of such high charisma that I am, I couldn't just do that. If I see a beautiful woman, I want to attain her. But I could never attain her.
And what happens after you attain her? By the way, is it just like some trophy seeking, or is it actual love?
Oh no, I make love with her, absolutely. And then, obviously, she has nothing to me anymore, and she is disposed of properly. I don't kill her. I just, just go away. I don't like the morning talks afterwards. It's really awkward. I did my business, and then it's kind of off to wherever wherever they're going. But her, my charm couldn't work with her. That's what made her so attractive, was just, like I said, unattainable.
Well, after you help us get to your family and put an end to whatever fiasco your family is trying to pull off, you help us do this, we help you keep your fair lady safe, and you can continue your silly attempts at trying to get in her pants, for lack of a better term.
I mean, what promise do I have from you guys that you're going to even do anything about it?
I mean, it aligns with our goal.
What's your goal?
stop your mother from dragging Baldur's Gate into the Avernus, and I'm pretty sure she won't do that if we ask just nicely.
No, I suppose not. Fine.
Think
We have a
about
deal.
this. We take care of your mother, we take care of your brother, who is the sole inheritor of your family's prestige, lands, treasures, and everything. It's you.
I mean, that's very true, but even if that were the case, if it gets out that the Vampire family... If the Vampire family was trying to thrust Baldur's Gate into a furnace...
You had no hand in it, of course, right?
No, by no means, ever.
Exactly. So you could redeem your family's name. Just food for friends in high places.
Also, you're helping us out, so
Takes a long sip of the wine. But go ahead and Kragan make a persuasion check with advantage. Says Requiem is helping.
Okay. Cannot Requiem make the persuasion?
No, because you're the one talking the whole time.
Okay.
He takes a sip again and goes, look, just get rid of my mother, get rid of my brother, and then we have a deal.
Kragan just silently does salute as he agrees and nods his head.
Now, if you'll excuse me, takes the wine and just starts chugging it. I have a very long day, so if you don't mind, I'm gonna get wasted.
Do you mind if you get wasted? Is Cathala by this point back?
Yeah, at this point, she would have been making her way and probably would be about 2 minutes away from now.
Okay. By all means, just be sober enough to get us inside that place.
Trust me, I can hold my alcohol. I'll be just fine, especially with this here. Takes a drink. I wonder if he does have his alcohol. Let's see.
Let's see.
You see his face slowly getting redder and redder each drink he takes. At this point in time, Cathalia does, in fact, make it to the tavern. You open the door and see your friends and your hostage sitting over a table in the corner. A much lighter attitude from Emmerich as he approaches. Oh, hey, you were scary. I gotta say, you really kind of roughed me up like the F-work that you were. Absolutely fantastic. Not my type, but well done.
Fuck is wrong with this dude?
He's drunk. Any news from the captain?
He's in the upper city. I think he might be at the Jasso estate. He's supposed to be back by night. I think I don't think I can get in to the upper city.
That's fine.
Not without me. Okay.
Just keep drinking. Yep. All right.
Kragan turns around. The Cathalia shifts on his head. That's splendid, then. We take our rest now, wait for the night to come. We go see if the captain's back. If the captain's not back, we go with this guy, get access into the upper city, try to find the captain into the Jasso estate. If the captain is not the Jasso estate, then we assume the worst, and we assume he's being held hostage by the vampires.
The deputy mentioned something. That if he's not back by night, all of the flaming fists.
That could be a nice distraction to achieve our goal.
Actually, he
Yes.
should be here any second.
Right as you say that, you watch as the door opens, and you see 3 Flaming Fist guards actually walk through and plunk themselves on a table a bit of a ways away across the room. They're all laughing and talking about the hard day's work that they had. But before you can get up and do anything, as they walk in and take their seats, another door, or another slam of the door, opens wide. And you see a hooded figure walk in and just take a scan around the room. Nobody seems to notice specifically except for you guys. As heads toward the bar and just sits down. You can't see anything under the hood. It's just a complete cloak around what appears to be some bulk underneath. The face is completely hidden. This individual walks to the bar, just sits down, and just raises a finger. At which Lara graciously gives her just some gives them rather a glass of just regular alcohol. You see the figure take a drink, put it down, just put their hands on their head. Everyone make a perception check except for Requiem, who already did hers.
Interesting. Okay. Cathala,
There we go.
what do you got for us, lady?
As you observe this
God, where my stuff?
supposed intruder coming into your own personal home, you focus very tightly on their person, what they look like, and as they're walking by, you do manage to see a almost pale white feminine face and silver hair as they walk towards the bar. And that's really where we're going to end tonight's episode of Dungeons and Dragons. Thank you so much
Yay!
for watching.